poison, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream.
Hello.
I am your
Hello.
host Chris.
Hello.
And as always,
hello, friends.
I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah. Ooh, lovely jubbly. Cheers, guys. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Well, thank you for the 50 months, dude. No rads for you. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Nice green screen you've got there, Twas. My green screen? Yeah. It's funny because people were telling me to get a green screen for years. I was like, no, I don't think I can make it work. I don't think I can make it work. I'm like, I'd have to like green screen off all of this, and I've got to get to the, you know, there's a door there that I've got to be able to walk through. And then I found out about portable green screens, so I just bought a portable one. And like you can take it up and down and move it, and oh, it's brilliant. But back again with some more Monster Hunter Wilds! Exclamation mark ID lobby code at the pin to lobby code pinned to the top of chat if you want to join. Yeah, back again. How is everybody? How are you all doing? Is everyone having themselves a lovely jubbly one? Did you all have a nice weekend? Hang on, that's weird. My oh, I don't know. There we go. 31 more days till the Summer Games Fest, dude. I know, man. I know. Basically a month. A month. That's why the countdown's officially starting today. This is it. We're going to count down starting today for Summer Games Fest. We're going to hope that that we do actually get some news at the Summer Games Fest. Thank you for the 30 stream streak as well, Created Shield. Who was it? Magic Saigo. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. And Glitch Wave, thank you for the follow. Cheers, guys. Much appreciated. Thanks for the support. Yeah, how were your weekends, guys? It's hot. Yeah, it's been warm here. Dude, I've gotten sunburn on me back because I was in the garden on Saturday building a trug. TRUGG, I think it's called. For, you know, planting vegetables and stuff in. Vegetables and herbs and lettuces and fruits. A truck? No, a trug. A trug. It's like a big, long, wooden planting bed that's elevated from the ground, and you cover it with a large sort of zipped enclosure, and it's sealed so that, you know, the insects and slugs and stuff can't get to your veg. Really good. Yeah, so I put that together and I got sunburnt. Yeah, and then yesterday I was busy all day babysitting, and today we're chilling. I had a hectic weekend, man. I tell you, very hectic. Thanks for the 20 stream streak, Draconic Demon. But I did get a lot of rest as well, so it wasn't all gas, no breaks. The final slog before some G-Rank news. I know, 1 month, guys. We just got to get through 1 month, and hopefully the news will be good. Hopefully it will be good news. And I need to get my TikTok chat up, because TikTok's not loading for some reason. You've been trying to fit a shower and everything's kind of gone wrong. Oh, dude, call a plumber. Call a plumber, man. Fun fact, after Gogmazius in 4U is the following Elders Fatalis, Crimson Fatalis, White Fatalis, Diameralis, Rusted Kushala Deora. I'm not really an Elder per se, but has the strength of Demi-Elder, Chaotic Gormagala, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they'll do that again, necessarily. Kushala was good fun in 4U. We've been trying to fit your new, sorry, Aaron, what else have I missed? F Capcom, why? What did they do? Most likely cause from my knowledge, only Onimusha and the expansion are releasing by Capcom. What's this for? What are we talking about? We don't know anything about Monster Hunter's DLC release date yet. It could be any time. What's your PC specs? Max. 5090. 9800 X3D. 64 gig of DDR5, 7000 megahertz RAM. Bloody water cooled. 1500 watt power supply. Samsung SSD. What's it there? I forget what the name of it is. Basically, it was their best one. I got their best one. The one that costs like £1,000 now, but when I got it, it was like 250 quid. It's crazy how much the prices went up. You need the 9850 X3D now. It was the best one when I got it. Yeah. I'm not going to change my entire setup just to get a... I mean, I would do if I was having like performance issues CPU side, but... Even when I'm streaming, and this is the most intensive game I've ever streamed, by the way. No other game takes more resources than Monster Hunter. CPU's at 48%. Whilst I'm streaming. It's usually at like 35% if I'm off stream. That's kind of crazy. Might even be as low as 30%. So I don't have any reason to get a faster CPU personally. Not for a while yet. That'll probably last me a good few years. You found the 1500 watt. We couldn't even find a 1200 watt. Well, I did buy it like last year. Start of 2024, ready for Monster Hunter Wilds. That was when I got it. I'm gonna do my moustache up. Adam, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. How would you rework Siege into the Wilds DLC? I don't know, honestly. I would say, do we even need it? I mean, Gogmazius is a siege without being a siege. So they could just make quests like that. I mean, look at Master Rank Call. That was fine. That you had all the epic elements of a siege, but she wasn't a siege. So I don't know. I don't think you need to. But I mean, if they're gonna do it, you could basically do it the same, I guess. It doesn't really have that much of an impact on me. I guess it was kind of fun having the lobby work together towards like a goal. Like that was kind of fun. But I'd take it or leave it. Like I don't mind if they come back. I don't necessarily feel like I need them to come back. How would I do it though? I don't think there was any wrong with the system that they used before. I think it was fine. That I will say this though. We did have 4 NPC hunters on the Gogmazius quest. Technically, we could have 8-player hunts. I mean, you'd have to increase Gogmazius' health by a lot, but... I mean... Technically... What would you do if you morphed into a fleshy hunting horn and Gemma used you relentlessly with her bad breath? How do you know I'm not already a fleshy hunting horn? How do you know Gemma's not sitting in the next room waiting for me? You're asking the wrong questions. So, for the shower, we can fit it fine, but the fittings that came with the shower stick too far out of the wall. You got a bandsaw? Have you got a bandsaw? Just get on the bandsaw. 4 players using the defensive devices and the rest focusing on distracting the boss. Yeah, I mean, you could even position... I mean, on a fight like Gogmazish, you could even, like, have some kind of direction and say, well, you're supposed to be... You want to attack this side, you want to attack that side. I mean, the fact that there is 4 NPC hunters in there, technically you could render 4 other player hunters. The only thing I would say is what kind of connectivity issues would that open up? Because you have to then have really, really accurate... I mean, some of you guys struggled to host a 4-player quest without it lagging to shit. Imagine 8 players. Because remember, it does go peer-to-peer when you're out in the hunt, so you've got to send your data to 8 people. So I think, in theory, it sounds good, but in practice, a lot of people don't have internet good enough to do something like that. Basin, Vespoid, New Udra. Okay. Fair enough. Any excitement for Galactic Racer? I mean, I don't know. Is it going to be a $70 game or is it going to be like a $40 game? If it's kind of like reasonably priced, yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. I hope it will be good. Realistically, all they have to do is kind of just, I guess, up the mechanics a little bit from what we had back in the day with Star Wars Pod Racer. We'll have to wait and see. For me, it's one of the reasons why you dislike GOG, because of how much of a sponge he was taking damage. I think GOG at Master Rank will be more fun if they give him, like... Certainly in Area 2, if they give him like 5 or 6 new moves that he can do, that'll make it a bit more exciting, I reckon. Right. Let's start with tradition, shall we? Andy Volcano, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. $10 cheaper than the usual game. 60 bucks. I would say I'd wait for reviews, but I don't really trust reviews anymore. What I'll do is I'll wait to see what the general consensus among my community is. Like, if you guys that are buying it all come to me and say, yo, Twas, this is pretty good, man. You're going to like this one. Then I might buy it and check it out. But, yeah. We'll see. We shall see. I do some lucky vouchers today. Definitely. We're going to have to do some Rompopolo. Oh, yes. Oh, let me get all my buffs on. Actually, I'm not here. You don't want to do Rompopolo? I saw your roguelike challenge on YouTube. Oh, you did? Cheers, Andy. Thank you, man. Yeah. Well, that's good, man. I'm glad someone saw it. Put a lot of time and energy into that. And Galdi bloody did. Shitloads of editing work. Cost a pretty penny to get that video done as well. So I'm glad people were enjoying it. I think that video might actually pop off a little bit better towards the announcement of Monster Hunter Wilds Master Rank. Maybe we get lucky with that video. I'm still holding out hope that it will pop off. You know, and do like some crazy numbers. You liked that one, Yoma? You liked it? Cheers, man. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. The drill. He's enraged. Have to do this the old-fashioned way, I see. Oh, someone did put down a shock trap. That's probably why they couldn't get one down underneath them. It's a trap! Oh, look at that. Wonderful. You hope they rework Shen Goren in a future game. More than Shen Goren for me is Tycoon. So if you've ever played Frontier, they had Shen Goren in Frontier, right? Fights, you know, it is what it is. But Tycoon is like the ultimate crab boss. It was so sick. The narration you did for Viserys was absolutely legendary. You like that? You like that? Yeah, I couldn't be there, man. I was babysitting yesterday. I was bummed because I missed it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Ah. Could add like a additional joining piece to join the two parts. I'm trying to work out what Albao means with like, so you cut the pipes at the wall, right? And then the other ones the fittings. You say all the fittings are too long. What fittings specifically? What parts of the shower? Because I mean showers have a lot of fixture and fittings on them. Gotta do New Udra 9-star Vespoid Basin. Okay, well, we know what we're starting with today then, don't we? We know what we're starting with today. There we go. Hey, Daenerys, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. The high British accent makes it all the better. You could do audiobooks. I could do. It means you guys wouldn't get any more stream. There's a lot of things I could do. A lot of things I'm not doing. Not gonna lie, the weird part of Wilds is that it's technically a tropical type of climate. In a scarlet forest, which is the environment Hermitors like. But there's no Hermitors in Wilds yet. Yet. They'll, you know the one of the only monster types they do not have in Wilds is the Carapacians. They'll add Hermitor. 100% they'll add Hermitor. Hermitor will be in the Scarlet Forest and the Windward Plains. I guarantee you, he's getting added. There's no way. Right, I need to get quickly. Adaptability's got to go in. Got to put guard up in as well. Cheeky guard up. So we don't get blown to smithereens by his oil attacks. And I guess I'll just put another protection in. That's fine. Yeah, looks good. Nice. Oh, don't forget your cool drinks. Don't forget your cool drink. I mean, this fight probably won't last long enough for us to need them, but just to be safe. Yeah, doing good, Jason. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Hermitors also like the deserts. Yeah, that's what I said. Did I not say the Windward Plains? The thing you like about Monster Hunter is all the designs are unique and constantly not basic dragons. They don't do monsters like Monster Hunter. They really don't. And by they, I mean basically everyone else. I guess Legendary Pictures are quite good at doing monsters. But Monster Hunter monsters are kind of their own just beast. Excuse the pun. And charge. Not again. Okay. Dude, he's really going for me, isn't he? Nice. Oh, hello. Actually, I could have blocked that. I do have guard up. Shit. That sucks. Ate my files, didn't get my thing. Oh, that hit me. Bro, I blocked that. I didn't actually think that would get me, but I was just like, you know what? Just to be safe. Oh, shit. Oh! That shock trap, bro. Oh, my God. Holy moly. No counter for you. No, dude, of course. Oh, yeah, I've got mutual hostility too. We're good. Oh, has anyone got lure pods? Someone get lure pods in ready. He's gonna try running in like a minute. There, bro, I literally can't see shit, guys. All I can see is, well, what is this? Capcom. Holy shit, Capcom, dude. Fix your fucking camera. What was that? Dude. Dark Souls getting jealous over here, man. Camera hunter. Oh, bro. Cheers, thank you. Oh, what an iframe, dude. What the hell? I didn't think I could iframe through that, if I'm being honest with you, but... Okay. Le bod. Nice. Fortunately, I don't have my freaking Savage Axe here. Because I do lose a bit of damage. Ooh, okay. Anyone got a focus point anywhere? Perchance? Oh, there is one we can make right there. Oh, no. I think too many people... Oh, he's skulled anyway. He's done. We might have to wait here for him, though. I think he might come back. I guess go capture him if you can. I'll wait here just in case he comes back. You know that dodgy AI sometimes. Let's see. Are they going to cap him there? I think they're going to cap him there. Yeah, GG, well played. I took your advice and was making a sword and shield set so fast. Any tips? Keep your perfect guard up, because that's your offensive guard, but make sure you know when to use your back hop versus your perfect guard. So there'll be a lot of openings that you can get with the back hop. Given the pacing of monsters in this game, there's not that many where you can access a full perfect rush, but you know, when the monster's down and you don't have your corruption mantle anymore, then perfect rushing is like a very good option for DPS. You're also going to get KOs out of perfect rushes quite quickly. So, building up some KO for that opportune moment, and then perfect rushing to ensure that you get it is always quite good. Try not to overcommit. Make sure you learn all of your different combo strings for different situations. And when to utilize them. Try not to overcommit too much with your... I forget the name of it. I'm going to call it like the plunging thrust. Basically the one where you hold triangle circle at the end of a combo and you do like a where you drag the sword down into the monster. Are you using sharpening to reshade on the game? No. No, this is vanilla. The whole game is vanilla. This is how the game looks. This is literally vanilla Monster Hunter. I have no mods. I've got a lot of people on freaking YouTube saying in comments of my videos now, like, about me using mods. It's like, dude, I've never used mods on this game. I have not installed RE Engine once in this game. This is all vanilla. I will do RE Engine, but that'll be when the game's dead and done. When Capcom announced the final update for Sunbreak and they're like, that's it, game's over, that's when I mod my games. Is when the developers stop working on them. That's how I did it with World, that's how I did it with Rise, that's how I did it with Sunbreak, that's how I did it with Iceborne. In World, I didn't even mod World. I didn't mod it until, again, Iceborne, Fatalis, Capcom said, yep, we're done. And then all the mod teams started, like, adding, like, new cool stuff. How you doing, Zane, dude? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. But yeah, no, I haven't modded this game. I don't even, to be honest with you, outside of performance mods, I don't really think there's any mods worth modding this game for. Yeah, I could be wrong. Maybe there is something out there that's worth doing, but yeah. Now Capcom are frowning upon custom quests and such. Yeah, I mean, I think they care less about it when the game's done. When the game's finished and they drop it and they're not updating it anymore, they don't care anymore after that point. It's only because they're actively updating it and adding stuff. And maybe it's a little bit annoying for them when custom modders are making better quests than their event quests that they're putting out. Because then it makes console players feel like they're missing out, right? Because they don't have access to that stuff. But I mean, the modding community should just push the developers to make more interesting and cool event quests. That would be my counter argument to that. The game doesn't even look bad, besides some areas being a bit washed out. No, dude, this game is... It looks insane, dude. It's the artistic direction, the overall art style, and the consistency of the art style is so nice. It's weird how they capture the like an anime aesthetic in a way, if you know what I mean. Like, it's not like a direct one-to-one anime aesthetic. Do you know what I'm saying? Where a game like Genshin Impact or Persona or something like that, it's like, oh yeah, you know, very flat color scheming, you know, no real like technical specular highlights, things like that going on. It's just sort of like, yeah, let's make it kind of look very painterly. But this does look painterly, but it also captures aspects of visual realism, but just enough to make it look really graphically impressive, without, you know, forcing anything into the uncanny valley or making it ugly. You know how there's like so many games out there that look, they're chasing graphical realism. They're trying to emulate visual realism, but to the point of, I'd say, to their own detriment, because they end up looking ugly. This game doesn't do that. It doesn't look ugly. Iceborne Guiding Lands is such a grind. I see why it's called the Grinding Lands. Yeah. Yeah, it gets, it's fine. It's okay. It exists. Right, what else do we need to do? I got to do Vespoids in the basin. I don't even think there's a quest for Vespoids in the basin, is there? I mean, we could do more event quests in the basin, that's fine. Right, wait, who's here? Bartimaeus said he's literally not joining, right? I do need to do Rompopolo. How you doing, Commodore? Welcome back. Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly one. How's things, dude? How was your weekend? The art direction's a nice balance. People tend to go too much either into anime or realism direction. That's what I'm saying. This one's got a nice middle ground. It's got enough aesthetic elements to stop it from being visually boring, but it also just looks great. I don't know how you describe this graphical style, because even among RE Engine games, their other games don't really look like this. Dragon's Dogma was not as colorful as this. It just wasn't. It was a lot more grey, a lot more muted tones, a bit more washed out. It was very green, I guess. It had a lot of green in it. Well, until you got to the desert, and then it was a lot of sand. But yeah. Other Resident Evil games, the Resident Evil games don't look like this. Exoprimal, I guess, kind of did in a futuristic sense. There's just something about the RE engine. It's got some really aesthetically pleasing decisions that are going on behind the scenes for the games that they're putting into it over at Capcom. The user interface needs work. Yeah, I mean, it does what it needs to do for me. It's simple and I can read it nice and easily. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can always do stuff with user interface, I suppose, but for me, it gets everything across. I have all the information I need to have accessible to me. This is probably the most minimalistic they've ever had one, because again, you've got everything like retracts. Things only pop up when you hold down certain buttons. I think they've done good work on the UI in this game overall. Oh wait, do you guys mean the menus, or do you mean like the interface display? Because this that's on screen now, I think it's relatively good. The actual menu systems in the game, yeah, I mean they did the menus better in world. How you doing, AO? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jobby one. You've got a second monitor. Oh, dude, sick. Yeah, that's the best upgrade you can get on a PC. Assuming you've got a good enough PC to run two monitors. I gotta go do some bloody Vespoids, guys. I gotta do some Vespoids. I don't think... There is a Vespoid quest, right? It's in the forest. Is there an event quest that we can do where we can get Vespoids guaranteed spawn? What about the Monkey King? 9-star Jarakan. We could do that. When was the last time we did a 9-star Jarakan? That could be fun. I think there are actually Vespoids that spawn on this quest. Not that I know where they are, but I have a vague memory of War getting them when I did this. You hope for the next mainline game they modify the RE engine just for Monster Hunter. I think they... Dude, they have. They have modified it heavily. This game wouldn't even work if they hadn't modified the engine. There's no way. But hopefully they add more tools specifically for Monster Hunter to make it easier for the devs to turn around a product that is more heavily optimized. Yeah, definitely. You can kind of tell with Wilds that the devs were struggling to develop the game. You can kind of tell. Just with all of the technical problems on PC for the first year of this game's life cycle, that's a fair sign that the devs were struggling. That they didn't have like the tools necessary to optimize and implement the things that they wanted to do to make the game run better. That's why it took them so long, I think. Because World, remember, World, it looked only marginally... I mean, I wouldn't even say it looked worse than this game. I mean, it perhaps doesn't have as many objects in the environment, perhaps not quite as many particle effects going on. The overall geometry, the number of polygons in the environment is lower in World. The number of objects in the environment is lower. So there's definitely a, I guess, a hardware headroom kind of thing going on here. But that doesn't mean that the Capcom devs are incapable of optimizing things like that. I actually do genuinely think that maybe the engine didn't give them the tools to optimize things in a time-efficient manner. So it was one of those things that they just had to kind of look over at launch and then say, look, we've got to fix it later. Otherwise, we're not going to get a game out. Resident Evil 9 looks very polished and is in the RE engine. Resident Evil 9 is not an open-world RPG with hundreds of thousands of objects active in the environment at any given time. It's a very structured, linear, semi-linear experience with extremely tight environments where you can hide entire scenes very, very easily and effectively when rendering one scene to the next. So it's not really fair to compare the performance of this to Resident Evil. Not to mention RE engine. The clue's in the title. The engine was literally built for them to make Resident Evil 7. It was built from the ground up to make games like that. So Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil 9, that's why those games all run fantastically. They gave the devs all of the tools in the engine to make Resident Evil games. I don't think they'd ever planned on making Monster Hunter in it. Hence why they were using the Havoc engine for Monster Hunter World and then Iceborne. And then, of course, the devs switched to the RE engine for Rise and Sunbreak. Yeah. Patemeos. Anyone else? I've got room for one more. Requiem and their new game were optimized because they are linear games. Yes. Same thing with what's that latest game called? Pragmata. Very structured level design. The thing that a lot of you guys probably don't know, if you've never worked on a game, is let's say I've got So let's have a look at the hub, right? Just for an example. When I'm facing inwards like this, I am rendering a huge amount of shit. Alright? It's a massive... It's even the hub. It's a big area. Very highly detailed. Lots of objects. You have to render everything that I can see, right? In Resident Evil games, you have a lot of confined spaces that are very detailed and have a lot of objects in them, but not as much as this. You're not rendering as much as this, ever. Hardly ever. There might be a few scenes where you are, maybe. But it's not going to be that common. And again, this is the hub area. This is like the smallest area in the game. It is a very highly detailed area. There's a lot of NPCs being rendered. There's kind of a lot going on, right? So it's a good example of like the kind of thing that they didn't make the engine to do. When they were making Resident Evil 7, they never needed to make anything like this. So all the tools and aspects in an engine that you would put in to optimize a scene like this would never have been put into the game. So we're talking about like when I turn the camera like this, you're de-rendering assets that I'm not necessarily facing, and then you got to render them thingy. You might have even seen it just then. Now watch very, very carefully. It might happen again. When I turn the camera, you'll watch the geometry change. Potentially. Anything? No, but I did see it. I saw a little bit of popping, a little bit of the geometry popping. If you turn the camera very quickly, you can sometimes see it. But honestly, in a controlled environment like this, it wouldn't even surprise me if they're not de-rendering what I can't see with the camera anyway. They might be de-rendering a few objects here and there, but I don't think anything massive's going on. It feels like Wilds was developed for systems which had far more powerful components in them. No, I think that's just a time pressure thing. I genuinely think that's a time pressure thing. Because if they'd said to investors, we need another year to like optimize this because the engine doesn't have the tools to allow us to optimize it efficiently, they probably would have said jog on. And Monster, they might have even, it could have caused real problems at Capcom. I think they had to put the game out, get some money, essentially put it out in an early access state just to keep things running. I reckon that's what happened, if I'm being honest. And now, obviously, the game's in a really good state. But, I think they were kind of under big pressure to get the game out. I reckon they were under a lot of pressure. I don't know. I haven't talked to anyone, but that would be my... And again, they would never let you know. This is the kind of thing where it's like, investors and your corporate allies will lose faith. If you say like, oh yeah, we were under so much pressure, we were struggling and all this, that, and the other. You will probably hear about it like 20 years down the line, 10 years down the line, but at the moment, no. Does anyone know? I think everyone went to kill the Vespoids. Did everyone go to get Vespoids? Okay, they must have done, because I don't know where the bloody Vespoids are. Oh shit, I messed up. That's not good. Oh no, I messed up again. And again. There we go. Nice. There, we got it now. That's what we need. Charge ourselves up, and we are good to boogie. Oops. Why is that so slow? I'm clicking L3 straight away, but it does feel massively delayed. Like, he's got time to full-on turn around and jump down when I do that. Sorry, guys, I'm messing it up. Nice one, played. Oh, shit, I missed. Oh, hello. Gotta go for those shoulders. They got the best water hit zones on them. Really, bro? That was like point blank. Nice. What the? Why, brother? Sabotaged. Always the fucking jewel blades, dude. I swear. It's always the jewel blades. They just can't help themselves. They see the thing is, light bowgun should be the one getting the weak spots. Because light bowgun gets a buff. Jewel blades get some stamina back. That's kind of about it. I mean, I guess you can let charge blade have it too. But holy fuck, dude. The jewel blades are just like fucking voracious when it comes to weak spots. Still, not as bad as sword and shield taking it, I suppose. Yeah, that quest went fucking terribly for me. It's not even a Monster Hunter issue. You see it a lot with console games coming to PC. I wouldn't say Monster Hunter's a console game coming to PC. Capcom even said, like, with the advent of Sunbreak, that they were switching their focus to PC gaming. One of the other big issues, of course, is the fact that they did double dip on the anti-tamper software. So that certainly didn't help the performance. They did the same thing with World on PC as well. I'm gonna run that Jaracam back just because I need to do one more quest in the basin. Enigma and De Nuvo. Yep. I think Enigma's like an in-house anti-tamper. Could be wrong on that. And De Nuvo is obviously, it's a French company. Probably the worst thing the French have ever bloody done to this world is put De Nuvo on it. Was it the French or was it the Swiss? Actually, now I can't remember. Look it up, Google it. It was either the French or the Swiss. I might be getting it wrong. The console is just the one system. These are the specs. Everyone's PC is different, so different issues pop up. Yeah, that too. That comes with PC development experience. The more experienced of a PC developer you are, the more you become accustomed to implementing things that stop various setups. Well, not stop, but mitigate the chances that varying hardware setups are going to have issues. I mean, what are they called? Valve are very good at that. De Nuvo sucks. It makes mods so much more difficult. Well, it also doesn't make it easy that Capcom never gave us modding tools for the RE engine. There are no mod tools for the RE engine. Like, basically nothing. Imagine if they gave us like a full-on mod suite. That would be sick, dude. They could earn so much praise from the PC community. And it would really help with the longevity of Monster Hunter games because Capcom, again, they support it for a year. Like, look at it. We got our last event quest a year after Monster Hunter Wilds came out, and now the game's in a dead zone, right? I know we're getting a paid expansion, but they'll only support that probably for a year as well. It'll be, you know, that'll be the paid expansion done 1 year. I really, really wish they would just, you know, support for a little bit longer. Why are we fucking putting traps down before the monster's even enraged, though? That's a bit like... Oh, no, he's enraged. What the hell? Wait, does he start enraged? Oh, I guess he does. Well, my mistake. Sorry, my bad. I do have guard up. I can block that, but I'm just going to send this. Monkey angry. How long was world supported? 1 year? Yeah, 1 year, and then Iceborne was a bit less because of COVID. So, like, they meant to support it for a year, but COVID happened. So, obviously, that was a big issue. Oh, sick. That's weird. Nope. I keep pressing R1 triangle, but nothing is happening. On that shoulder barge move. Just keep going for his shoulders. Nice little. Nice. KO, lovely. Yeah, look at that. You get really good damage on the shoulders. I framed it. Can't transform back in time to block it. Oh, he's dumb. GG. Doesn't look like it. Seems like the game had update for years. What world? No, world they did Fatalis and AT Volcana, and that was it. That was it. They dropped the game. I think they did like one little update for the Monster Hunter movie. Which was like a... They didn't really stay out for very long. Do you think they'll add Shigara Magala? Yeah, because you got Gore Magala. It's pretty safe to assume that they will add the variant subspecies or evolutions of existing monsters in the game. They usually do. Although that being said, Sunbreak, I mean, there was a lot of monsters teased in that game, and we did not get their bigger or upgraded counterparts, so I don't know. But Gore Magala, yeah, they freaking love Gore Magala. They'll definitely do that. Yeah, you had the Artemis quest and armor. It's not in the game anymore. You literally can't do it. There's probably mods that allow you to put it back into the game, I would imagine. You're kind of hyped for the Wilds expansion. It should be something sick. Oh, dude, I hope so. I really hope so. I don't see any reason why it won't be fantastic. I mean, they've worked their asses off to get this game into a really good spot. My only real concern with it now is just, you know, will they continue to support the game? Or will they just do 4 title updates, that's it, done? I mean, there's nothing objectively wrong with that. It's just, I feel like Wilds could become something more. You could kind of turn this into a semi-MMO. There's enough bloody microtransactions and shit in here for them to monetize it. Like, they can do it. But I think they just got to support the game for a bit longer. I think they should experiment. Maybe take a risk with Wilds. If the G rank, you know, if the G rank comes out, I think a lot of people are going to be returning to try it. I think many of those people will have played the game at launch and had a negative experience due to performance, lack of content, whatever. And I'm hoping that certainly the lack of content and performance is basically a non-issue for the vast majority at this point. You're still going to get some people that say, oh, this game doesn't have enough content in it. You're still going to have a lot of people that say the game runs badly for them. I mean, even the other day, someone was saying their game was running at like 160 FPS at 4K, and they were like, oh, that's bad performance. Again, bad performance is relative to everybody. For me, if your game's running smooth at 60 FPS and it looks fantastic, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah. And if it runs at 120, even better. So I'm not, I mean, I don't know if that's hard to please or not. A lot of people have said I'm hard to please when it comes to performance. I remember when I was critical of Wild's frame rate drops and stuff. People were like, oh, you know, you're just being a graphics. You know, people were like, no, 30 FPS is all you need. The human eye can't see beyond 24 frames, Twudge. Yeah, all right, sure. Your human eye can't see beyond 24 frames. Alright, just means you can't be a fighter pilot, mate. It's alright, there's always Tesco. Go work there instead. You were talking about performance and reported to the when report to the graphics. You're very, very hard to please, and I'm really picky. I can't remember who it was that was saying about the bloody 144 FPS. Was that you, Kuro? For me, that's like, dude, you're blessed. You know, 99.9% of gamers can't even get that performance on their PC on the majority of games. So, yeah, you're good. You have no reason to complain. That's like eating a giant buffet of food in front of a bunch of starving children and going, I don't quite like the quality of this cuisine. Like, no, bro, you're lucky. You're blessed. Don't complain. You've got it good. You've invested very much into your PC. No, so have I. I got like, goddamn, I got like 10 grand in this setup. Something like that. So, can your eyes even see 120? It depends. Different people see differently. Some people absolutely can. Some people, you do realize you don't see life in frames, right? I mean, maybe some of you guys do. I don't know. You might be NPCs for all I know. But your lived experience is not in FPS. The world is a completely smooth and fluid experience. You know? Excuse me, sire. This Greek sausage roll's a bit dry. They're already roasting my ass. Look at them getting the bait. Nah, I'm just taking the piss, man. I'm taking the piss. But for real, though, those of us that are fortunate enough to have a blessed setup should not complain. We really shouldn't. Like, it's not fair to others, you know? Many people would dream of having a PC like we have. Absolutely, you know, they go to bed every night and they're like, dude, I wish I had a 5090 in that. I'm very privileged. I'm very lucky to be able to live in a situation where I can afford to buy such luxuries, you know? So I love it. For me, it's great. And if, you know, if the game doesn't run, you know, yeah, okay, if it's running at 30 FPS, I've got every right to complain. Because if I'm getting 30 FPS, poor old Jeb over there, poor old Jeb with his, you know, his 997 GTX 970 from 2008 on his 1 FPS per week. Sorry, 1 FPW. 1 frame per week. Man, this gaming experience, I can't wait to see what happens on the next frame. Comes back next week, character. Oh man, I moved forward. Oh, damn. Oh, goodness. Honestly, I'm surprised with the amount of stuff that you can run with a 1660 and a Ryzen 5. You can't run a lot on Ultra, but you can get high. That's because the 1660 is based on the 1080 architecture. So, yeah, it's a fantastic card. Dude, everyone's doing Big Flopper. But why? Wait, why is everyone doing Big Flopper? What the hell? There we go. There's all my dailies done. Oh, shit. I still get some Vespoids. Well, everyone must suffer every now and again, I suppose. I mean, I don't even have to do this. It's not like I need the stuff. But my brain just can't take not having the tick. It doesn't... I don't like it. I'm like, dude, it's got to be ticked, man. It's got to be ticked. The Vespoids. Alright, come on in. Vespoids. Big flopper enjoyers. It's true, the 1080 was goated. No, the 1080 wasn't only goated. The 1080, specifically the 1080 Ti, feel free to disagree with me on this, was the greatest graphics card of all time. Hands down. The fact that people still have 1080 Ti's and they can still run games on like high at 60 FPS is a testament to how incredible that GPU is. If you bought a 1080 Ti, you made the greatest gaming investment of all time. Of all time. That was the GPU. You know, it was all downhill from there. I'd say the 3080s were okay. You know, 3080s. Actually, you know what? Specifically the 3060. I'd say the 3060 was a really solid GPU. Like, price to performance wise, it was good. It was good. But nothing comes close to that 1080 Ti. Oh my god, dude. What's the closest thing we have to the 1080 Ti? What, like, modern? It would be the 9070 XTX maybe, or the 9060 XTX. That's probably the closest thing we have in modern gaming to a 1080 Ti. In terms of, like, price to performance, yeah. Because it kind of just, like, cuts through all the crap and just delivers a really decent experience for a not too outlandish price. Yeah. Right, time to go kill some Vespoids. Oh, wait, no, aren't they? Hang a minute. Yeah, that'll do. Price to performance is the 4090 for official price. No, because barely anyone can afford like a £1,500 to £2,000 GPU. So it's I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, well, you good luck getting a 4090 under £2,000 here in the UK. Maybe secondhand you might be able to get one, possibly, but yeah, they're very expensive. The 1080, the thing is, the 1080 Ti was like £700, £700 to £800. I don't think it's fair to compare. Like, even if you account for inflation and everything, there's absolutely no way. It doesn't come close, does it? There was another one over here somewhere. Where is it? Where's the other one, Reg? Oh, there it is. I see it. You've got the 5070 Ti. Is the RX 9070 any good for its price? Yes. I would say so. But I think you want to get the XT if you can. I don't think it's that much more expensive. Where is it? Did I flash it out the sky? There was another one. What was that? That was weird. Always get the... It's like 750. Yeah, I see. That's really good. What the hell? Alright, there we go. Now all the dailies are done. Look, put it this way. If I was on a budget and I wanted to swap from console to PC and you were like, Twas, what are you going to save up to get? I would get the 9070 XT. I would get a... I'd go for a 9700 on the CPU. I'd get the 9070 XT. I'd try and get... I mean, RAM's a difficult one because it's so... I think it is... RAM price is stabilizing yet? I haven't looked in a while. I'd want to get 32 gig of RAM, but I might have to get 16 gig. But 16 gigs just... Oh. I might have to get 16 gig of a good block of RAM and then wait to upgrade. Prices haven't come down. Shit. Yeah, see, that's kind of rough. That's the problem, because RAM is so inflated on price at the moment. It's stabilized, but it's not come down. Ugh. Yeah, RAM's the tricky one. There's just... The problem is there's just nothing in my mind. Because of how cheap RAM's been all my life, nothing can convince me that paying like £800 for, you know, 64 gig of RAM or is ever going to be worth it. I can't. It's £400 for a 32 gigabyte kit of DDR5. That's what I'm saying. 800 quid for 64. That's terrible. That really puts the price of PC gaming up a lot. It's already expensive. If you're somewhat tech savvy, PC's such an upgrade over console, but console definitely has its place. Oh yeah, dude, console is for people who just don't want fuss. Or they literally have no reason for a workstation. The benefit of PC is a PC you can make money from. That's the way you've got to look at it. If you're investing in a PC, make it pay for itself. There's a million and one things you can do with a PC to basically get your money back on it. Online business, million and one online businesses that you can start. You can make content for a living. You know, if you're creative, you know, you could sell products. You can do anything. Start social media accounts, start promoting things, become an influencer. Jesus. You know, if you've got a workstation, it's more than just for gaming. I mean, I'd argue if you're spending bloody like, dude, if you're spending $5 grand upwards on a PC just for leisure, you're fucking rich. Like, if you can do that and it's not a business expense, it's not something that you need in order to make you money, then yeah, then you're extremely wealthy at that point. Shabam. I think that hits. Oh, no. Oh, yes, we got lucky. $10 vouchers. 10 vouchers for 10 times the usage. At least they're pick-a-meal vouchers. That's good. It's a good one. The bowling today is a good one. DDR4 prices don't actually seem that bad. Yeah, but the problem is you have to get an older CPU with the older architecture. That's the problem. DDR4 is good. There's nothing necessarily wrong with it. But it's going to give you issues when it comes to upgrading. Because then you're going to have to use... what was the last CPU on DDR4 boards? Was it the 5900X3D? So that would be the best. I think that would be the best CPU you could get. It was the 5800X3D. See, that's the problem. And then you can't upgrade from that. Whereas if you get a board... If you get a board for DDR5... Yeah. There's a tech that lets you use the DDR4 on a DDR5. Oh, is there? Yeah, but again, now we're talking about people who are getting into PC gaming trying to do that. If you're already not particularly savvy with PCs, you've just created another hurdle to jump through. And I don't know about that. I don't know anything about it. But can you get any sort of like conflictions or issues with drivers and problems like that? I don't know. You have a 5900X anyway, so you've got no idea if the 5800X 3D is worth it to you. No, probably not. Probably not. Yeah, but I mean, is Albao going to struggle to run anything on a 5900X? I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't think that's going to struggle to run any games. Dude, I think CPUs that we had, if you're not doing like multiple tasks at once, if you're just playing games, I think CPUs have been good probably for the past 6 or 7 years. I think, yeah. If you bought a high-end one 6 years ago, I think it's probably still running absolutely fine. You've got a somewhat hot take question. I'm new here and I don't want to interrupt your stream. Mate, fire away. That's fine. So long as it's not something completely degenerate, that's good. If we're talking about pairing a 9070 XT with the X3D, that's your suggestion. This is my only thing. The only thing I'll say is if you're buying an old gen motherboard for the 5900X or a 5800X 3D, and you are going for DDR4, you will have to buy a whole new CPU, motherboard, and RAM when it comes to upgrade day. And upgrade day might come soon. Might come in the next 1 or 2 years. That's why I'd say, yeah, you're probably better off getting some DDR5 and a DDR5 compatible motherboard. Even if you can, yeah. A 9070 XT or a 5070. I would get a 9070 XT. I personally would get a 9070 XT for gaming. If I was doing content creation, I'd get the 5070. Because the Nvidia suite offers you a lot of stuff with regards to content creation. There's a lot of benefits you can get, especially with like all of these play features and things like that. It's very, very good. But yeah. That's the issue. You only have a 7800 XT. I was in a bind because the only option at the time was I upgraded from the 4070, which was a toss-up between both GPUs. I think the 7800 XT is a really good GPU, though. Like, really, really good. You know it's out of the budget, but you'd get the 5070 Ti. Yeah, 5070 Ti's are going for like 1500 here in the UK. You know I only spent £900 more than what the 5070 Ti's were for my 5090. Which I know a lot of people are like, dude, £900, that's a lot of money. Yeah, but when you think about it, that's the mid-tier GPU to the best GPU, £900. Like, 1500 quid used to buy you the flat, like that was more than what the flagship used to cost 5 years ago. That's more than like the flagships from 5 years ago. It's crazy. You can get a 5070 Ti for about 800 euros if you know where to look. That's great. Not here in the UK. Not really. Not at the moment anyway. Whereas you can get the the AMD GPUs you can get for like 1,800, 900 pounds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can get a 9070 XT. Dude, I'd just go for that, mate. At that point, you could get a 9080 XTX, man. Like, yeah. Wait, did they even have a 9080 XTX yet? Did they ever make one? Or did they just stick to the mid-range? Right, what are we doing? What'd you guys fancy? Octopus in the arena? Nah, they didn't. Dude, I'm telling you, if AMD had made a 9080 XTX, people would have probably... There would have been a lot of people that would abandon Nvidia. That high-end market is there for the taking, I'm telling you. I made a water sword and shield, right? Oh, no. Sword and shield. I'm on the wrong thing. There it is, yeah. I made this last week. I've got 4 minutes left of food. We should kill this thing in 4 minutes, right? How you doing, Studdy? Welcome back. You love apples? Dude, so do I, man. I got a whole pack of pink ladies. They're my favorite. Did you see that Steam is cracking down on game devs' recommended hardware specs? I saw that, yes. Yeah. So it will now be like community recommended. So if something doesn't run well on the recommended specs, it's a very good... Dude, Steam's the best, dude. It really is, dude. Gabe Newell's a fucking king in the gaming industry. I love that man. The day Gabe Newell leaves Steam is the day PC gaming will likely die. Kind of like when Miyamoto-san died. That was like the death of Nintendo, you know? I don't have guard up. I'm gonna get out of there. Honestly, even when Reggie left, you know, the US branch of Nintendo, that was a bad day as well, losing Reggie. Dude, Nintendo used to be so good, man. Such a dog shit company now. Holy shit! What the hell? Did you see my stamina? Did you see my stamina? And my health? Bro, I blocked that. I blocked that, dude. What the hell? That is ridiculous, man. That is actually ludicrous. May the 4th be with everyone. Dude, I went on the Lego store, man. I bought some Star Wars Lego. Because they had like a promotional offer on where you, if you buy like £160 worth of Star Wars Lego, you get a Lego Dark Saber. I was like, yeah, dude, I want that shit. I bought some Lego, man. I was like, I'm getting that straight in my collection, bro. Yeah, they got a sale on, guys, on Lego at the moment. Check it out. Go on the Lego store. It's in the US and the UK. I don't know about, like, it's probably every Lego store around the world, honestly. Oh, shit. Oh, no. He feels so slow compared to Arch-Tempered, doesn't he? I'm just gonna grab that. You're pretty happy with it. You've had it for 3 weeks now. What's this? The 5070? The 5070 gets hate because of the infamous live stream. but it's such an amazing GPU. No, it's a good GPU. I just think, for me, Nvidia have gotten really lazy with their, like, mid-tier card offerings, and the prices of them are, like, through the roof here in the UK. It's kind of sad. Like, if you compared, like, the 1060 to, say, like, the 5060 or the 5070, it's genuinely sad as to how far Nvidia have fallen. When the 1060 for like 200 quid, you could basically get a GPU that could run. I remember my brother, he could run on high settings Monster Hunter World on a 1060 at 60 FPS. When the 1060 came out, that was nuts, dude. The PlayStation couldn't even do World at 60 FPS, but a 1060 for 200 quid could. That's how good the freaking 1060 was. And this is why I'm critical of Nvidia and their 5060s and 5070s these days. It's not that the cards are bad. They can run games really nicely, but the price to performance, like, no, dude. Like, the fact that they can run games at like 60 FPS still, okay, yeah, sure, but the price to entry is ridiculous. Even back then, a 1070 was like 350, 300 quid. So, you know, we're talking about the price of what, a PlayStation 4 for a 1070, and you'd get way better performance than what you'd get on a PS4 for that price. You had a 1060 and ran Monster Hunter World, true, but this, I could not even load it. What, this game? Oh, dude, you wouldn't run this on a 1060. 1060's how old is it? 10 years old now? I mean, it's an old GPU. If a 1060 could run this, oh, wow. Like, if it could run this at like 30 FPS, I would be very impressed. I'd be like, that is incredible. Your brother went from a 1060 to a 5070 Ti full build for $1,200 US. See, yeah, dude, if you can get a 5070 and the whole PC for $1,200, that's fantastic. But I'm just speaking as a Brit. Here in the UK, you can't do that. Not to my knowledge. I mean, maybe there's a shop somewhere where you can buy it for that much. But, like, damn, yeah, getting a deal like that that's a bargain. That's, you know, you hit the jackpot. You're here with a 2070 and the frame gen be carrying me bad. 2070 has frame gen? You went from an 850M laptop to a 4060 to the 5090 and the jump was insane. So I went from a GTX 295 to a, what did I have? I had the GTX 295. Then I had the 780, was it the 780X? Or the 780 Ti? They might have called it the 780 Ti. I had a 780 Ti. We'll call it the 780 Ti. I can't remember that, but it was the 780. Then I went to the Titan X Pascal, which was like the upgraded version of the 1080 Ti. Then I went to, from there I went to the 3090. And now I'm on the 5090. Yeah. That's been my progression on GPUs. And before the GTX 295, I had a, oh man, a GX 10800, I think. GX 10800, something like that. I forget what it was called. And before that, I think I just had like Intel integrated graphics. Yeah, but I mean, back then, like, you didn't need GPUs. You know, 25 years ago, you didn't need a GPU. You know, if you had integrated graphics, you could pretty much run everything. You'd only need a GPU for like the real beasts of games. So we're talking, oh man, what games needed a GPU like 25 years ago? Quake Arena, you probably need a GPU for. I think you had like maybe a small GPU would help. Oh god, I remember one of the, what was it? What was that bloody game? There was a game that came out and it just was like, dude, you had to have a GPU. I remember getting it on a demo disc and I tried running it and my PC was like, like one frame. Warcraft 3. Yeah, Warcraft 3 had a lot of on-screen units. Redeem spin the wheel? Yeah, spin the wheel. Frogger. Frogger, dude, my PS1 ran Frogger perfectly fine. PS1, NES. I think any Atari PC could run. Was it not Atari? Sorry, any Commodore could run that. I never had a Commodore. Random armor. Well, we're not doing random armor at the moment. I'll spin it again for you. The Sims? Nah, dude, The Sims didn't need a GPU. To be honest, even if The Sims was running at like 20 FPS, which most of our PCs were running The Sims at like 20 FPS, let's be real, it didn't really bother us. Spin again. I remember when you could buy an old office PC, throw a GPU in it. Yeah, that was how it was. That was how it went. The GPUs were designed to just... Most office... most CPUs back... Sorry, most, Tesco PCs, as we used to call them. Americans would call them Walmart PCs. Random riddle. Okay, it's riddle time. If you got a Tesco PC, they would basically say with it... it would have like a label saying... NVIDIA compatible or whatever, you know? It would say... And they put a little spot, super easy on the inside. You open up the side, you just put it straight in, that was it. You could literally just plug... Because the GPUs didn't have like... they'd have like a cooling fan, but there was... You didn't even have to plug them into the display. They would usually... they wouldn't come with their own display ports. You'd put it in, and then it would... basically, the motherboard that they were using would use the motherboard's display through, what was it? It wasn't DVLI or DVA, VGA. So you had like a VGA port, and that would it would just take the GPU through the VGA port. You didn't even need to have power. You didn't even need to run power from the PSU. You would literally just put the GPU in, and it would run off the motherboard power. That was how it was. No, you didn't need any power. That was literally it. Plug in and play. That was it. And they were cheap as well. Like a GPU might set you back. I mean, well, it was expensive for the time. Like spending £100 on this, you know, basically a chip that you put in. And it was very hard to justify. Like, if a game ran on your PC, it ran. There was no talk of like frame rate or anything like that. Like nobody really cared. If the game booted and it was, again, most games on like the PS1 or the N64 were running at like 20 FPS. A lot of them. So, you know, if it was running better than that, you were kind of like, yeah, I can work with this. That was sort of how it was. What points the way without a hand? It floats on water but exists on land. What points the way without a hand? It floats on water but exists on land. Oh, I know what this is. Compass? Yeah, it's compass. It's got to be, isn't it? Yeah, it's compass. We're right. Next one. I'll give you another one because that one was so easy. That's too easy. I can be found after you remove 6 letters from... Okay, this one's going to be interesting because, yeah. Someone get ready to write this down. You ready? I can be found after you remove 6 letters from BSAINXLETEARS. What am I? I can be found after you remove 6 letters from BSAINXLEATEARS. you're missing an A in there. You're missing an A in there. After the LE, there's an A before tears. So I can be found after you remove 6 letters from what Crow's written down. But like I said, there's an extra A in there. This is a tough one. Remove 6 letters. Six letters. Beliers? Is that even a thing? Did you remove 6 letters to get Beliers? S I N X T E. You can remove the actual word, 6 letters. Kind of. Oh my god. S-I-X-L-E-T-E-R-S. You're right! And what does that spell? Dude. Well done, Crow. Yes. I bet you that's the answer, bro. Okay, I've got the answer. I've got the answer. Chat, what is it? Oh, wait, no, I'd need another N. Yeah, I thought banana, but we don't have 2 N's. I actually thought it was banana, but where's the other N? Is this a typo? Dude, because there's no 2 T's. And it needs another N for it to be bananas. That's a good one. That would have been. I think it's miswritten in the book. I mean, I can show you guys. So maybe they wrote it wrong. That's it. But there's no thing there. In tears works? No, but I think it's meant to be. If you look, it says 6 letters in the riddle. But I think there's meant to be another N. And I think there's meant to be another T in there. So you remove 6 letters. And it becomes banana. I reckon they've written it out wrong. I genuinely do. Well, I'll have a look at the answer. It gives banana as the answer. Yeah, I think that's a misprint. It gives banana. That's what I thought it was, and then I realized there wasn't a second N. I was like, oh no, it can't be because there's not another N. I think they printed it wrong. I think they printed the riddle wrong, guys. That was good though. That was good. It's a misprint, man. It has to be. Oh, wait, what the hell? Was that a new player? Wait a second. Holy shit, it is a new player. Wait, is Porazon watching the stream? Shit, I might go join him. Let me see. They don't have a password on. Dude, it is the new player, man. He isn't watching the stream. Oh, dude, we should help him. There is someone of that name lurking in the stream. Standard. Get him to put a password on so that we know he's in the stream. People will come help. We can help him farm up some gear. You purchased the joke? Oh, dude, I'll give it to you after this. Sorry, it's just because I got distracted because there's a new player. Dude, we've had a few new players like past couple of weeks, haven't we? It's so weird. I'm pressing triangle, but nothing's happening. You guys see that? Really odd. Okay. Deploying anti-noob technology. Not today, brothers. What? Oh, dung pod. I don't want to freaking hit me with a dung pod. Wait, where are my flash pods? Okay, he's done. Oh, you... No, bro! What was that acceleration? Goddamn Monster Hunter Rise shit. What was that? Oh dear. You can't dung pod Guardian monsters. We're good. Why mount? Please go to YouTube and look for Twas by Design. That was the one time 2 mount. That's it. When the monster's trying to get away, I didn't have flash pods, so I couldn't stop him. And Guardian monsters ignore lure pods. Porazon, bro, chuck a password on your thing, bro. That way people know you're watching the stream. Put the 1992 on. We'll help you farm up some shit. Get you some gear together. No, poop, guys, poop doesn't work on Guardian monsters. It literally doesn't work. You cannot poop a Guardian monster. It does nothing. They're not affected by poop. Is that what you're maining at the moment? Is Charge Blade, Porazon? Is that your main weapon? If so, we should farm some Mitsune for you. Thoughts on the devs adding a DPS setting where you can see your personal DPS like Hunter Pie? If they do it, I'd like to, you know what I would like to see, Colin? So that it doesn't affect the minute-to-minute gameplay of the quest and take you out of the experience. You know when you complete a quest and they give you like the little hunter accolades. I would love to get a stats breakdown at the end of the quest where it shows you DPS, overall damage dealt, maybe gives you some other stats like that. That would be sick. So hunter stats at the end of the quest, not during the quest. I think it would take you out of the experience a bit too much. Element versus raw. Yeah, element versus raw. Maybe if they gathered all that data and they could show like your DPS relative to the average DPS of that weapon. So like, because for example, right? If someone's running light bowgun, they're always going to out DPS you if you're on greatsword, right? So you might get disheartened when you see light bowgun with like freaking 200 DPS and then you're on freaking 100 DPS, okay? So having something, if you, yeah, I mean, even getting 100 DPS on greatsword is very impressive in multiplayer. So perhaps show something like your DPS relative to the average DPS of that weapon. That would be quite good. The training dummy could have a DPS setting. Yeah, that would be good. That wouldn't be too bad. Although it's not that useful on the training dummy because of the hit zones on the training dummy. It's like, You discuss this with some people. You use Hunter Pie for your DPS. Other names are blurred. Some people are really toxic with other people. That's why I'm saying they shouldn't have it. They shouldn't have it playing while you're in the quest. It should be at the end of the quest in the statistics breakdown. And the reason why it's important, and I think it should show everyone on the hunts, and I'll tell you why. Because it can give you perspective. Let's say you're a new player, you're like, I don't know, HR 50, and you're playing with a HR 999 player. You see your DPS relative to theirs, and let's say they're your friend. You can start asking them, okay, what combos should I be using? How should I change my build? Because people, without that information, they don't even know. Because they have no perspective. A lot of people, once they get perspective, they're like, oh, okay, I can do this to improve. I can do that to improve. A lot of it's like relatively simple things, you know? It would just be a tool for us to get better. Yeah, you can make it a thing that's optional, right? It can be turned off by default. And then you can go into the settings to turn it on for those people that want to use it. If you want to get better at the game, you can use it. If you're not fussed, you just want to play casually, you can just leave it off. It's fine. Simple. It would just be an extra tool for people that they want to use. Would it account for weapon swapping mid-hunt? Yeah. You could have like it show maybe a graph, and then it can show you on the graph the point at which you switched weapons, and then your DPS when you switched to that weapon. Not to mention the graph would like have a dip on it when you switch weapon because your DPS would hit 0. So because you dropped to 0 DPS, there'd be a big dip in the graph, right? Right, anyway, we were helping somebody. What does, yeah, we need to help him get Mitsune stuff. Have you got the Mitsu quest unlocked, Porazon? Have you done the Mitsu quest storyline, Mitsune? I've got that on my, actually, wait, is my title card working for YouTube today? Do I have a Mitsune on the title card? Oh, yeah, I do. That's appropriate. There we go. Looks like we're going to be doing some Mitsu. What the hell? I was going to... What the... Wait, dude. There's no like button on my YouTube video. It's not even... There's not even a like button there available to press. You'd love settings like that. Yeah, it'd be good. Not yet. Okay. So you unlocked that at HR 21. It can give you access to the best armor for Charge Blade at your current level for Element Charge Blade. You absolutely want to get the Mitsu armor, yeah? And we can farm it up, but you've got to do the story quest for Mitsu. So what you have to do is, I can't remember how you unlock it, but you need to go to the Scarlet Forest and do the, I think you have to do the fishing quest for, don't you have to do the start of the fishing quest, guys? I think that's what you have to do to unlock it. So you have to do like the first 2 bits of fishing to unlock Mitsu. Something like that. Someone in chat will remind me. I think you have to get like the gravid bowfin. Just the first ones, yeah. So, did you start doing the fishing quest, Porazon? Because if so, I just get that done. It shouldn't take you too long. But, it'll be worth it because you'll end up getting basically the Mitsu armor will end up being one of your best in slot armors even at end game. It's that good. So if you can get it now, you're already like ticking off one of your end game bucket list items as a charge blade main. It's really freaking good. Yeah. You haven't done any of it. I think you only have to do a little bit. Start it. Get it started. I'll help you, once you've done the fishing, it's super quick. It's very quick and easy, the fishing. I think you have to catch, like, a golden fish and then a gravid bowfin. Golden fish you can find in the Scarlet Forest, in this cave, at the underground lake in the Plenty. And gravid bowfin you can find in the Windward Plains here. Funnily enough, you can also find gravid bowfin in the hub. So it is worth checking the hub. They do spawn in the hub from time to time. It would be funny if there's one in here now. Wait, is that... Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. There's actually a gravid bowfin in the hub right now. Let's see if we can catch him. Stream of luck. Yeah, they spawn in the hub. You can get the quest done by doing that. Gravid bowfin, I think they spawn with a random bait that they like. So, you got to just test different baits until you can catch them. So my one I don't think is interested in emerald jitterbait, it would seem. Yeah, he's scared by emerald jitterbait. So I've got to switch on to, and I've got to try and find what he is interested in. Oh, my one likes golden bug heads, maybe. No, oh, no, maybe not. He's running away from it. Okay, he's not interested in golden bug heads. What about a common wood minnow? You like that one? No, he doesn't like that either. Okay, he's not interested in that. Tentacle jig? I think every gravid bowfin spawns with a random jig that they like. Duster? Maybe, actually. He's not. No, doesn't like Duster rig. Dude, what the hell does this one like? Must be tough joint bait then. Must be. No. Okay, well, the only one he didn't run away from was this one. Yeah, here he comes. No. I'm so confused. I just went through every single one. He didn't want any of it. That's very odd. Okay, no, he's running away from that one. He's definitely not emerald. Emerald, it's not, dude. He ran away from it. Look. See? He's running away from the emerald one. No, he's not interested in it. Reel it in slowly. Yeah, I am. And he's running away. Oh, no, there we go. Never mind. No net. Dude, I don't have the Poogie tech, man. There you go. You can use any bait. Oh, really? Dude, I thought it was a random bait. I actually thought he spawned them like a random bait, every one that they liked. I swear every time I catch one with a different goddamn bait. Is that what you have to do? You just have to reel it in slowly? I swear sometimes he runs away when I reel it in slowly anyway. Well, there you go. Where's Porazon? You're gonna do the fishing right now? Yeah, dude, get the fishing, dub. Let me know when the fishing's done. You should unlock a quest for Mitsu. I think you have to start it in single player, but then we can join like midway through. Whilst you're doing the fishing, I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea real quick. Because there's an ad break coming up for me, so I'll go get a cheeky cuppa. Alright, I'll be back in a second, guys. Tea break. Everyone grab a cup of tea.
This was by design.
Look at this creepy looking motherfucker. Look at this. Looks like he crawled out of the swamp. It's like Shrek when he's done too much ketamine. Donkey! I've done too much ketamine, donkey! Oh, damn. Oh shit, is that on me? That's on me. Cock. Sorry guys. Didn't mean for that to happen. Okay. Oh, what the hell? He's not focused on anyone. Shit. What? Okie dokie. We're good. Son of a bitch. Rest in peace, Kate. Oh! Offset for the finish. They do hit quite hard. Oh my god, dude, I'm almost dead. Oh, get away from me. No. Ah! Cheeky dust. It killed Robert and War, dude. Bro. Double kill. Death by jelly. It's like Capcom looked at all the other weapons and was like, all right, how do we make these fun? And then they looked at Switch Axe in Sunbreak, Frontier, World, even in GU. And they were like, right, now how can we make this an annoying piece of dog shit? How can we make this weapon so that every single Switch Axe main for the past 12 years loses the will to live? Here's my message to you, Sony. Why the fuck would you put them on a live service God of War game? Why are you taking that talent and putting it on a live service God of War game? Who the fuck wants a live service God of War game? The single player story driven God of War that relies on narrative structure and some of the best writing and acting we've seen in the video game industry. Why would you think that fans of that game would want a live service piece of shit? Why are you doing that? And then shutting down and punishing the studio for making them make dog shit. That was never gonna work. You might as well have made Jeffrey Epstein the Island the video game. That would have fucking done better than that. That's so dumb, dude. Why would you do that? Oh my goodness. Clip that shit. No, don't die here. I'm at green. Oh, this is scary. Oh, yo! Oh, yo, get lightning! God's on my side, you bitch! Oh. Freaking Zeus saved me, bro. I mean, I guess it needs to be that good if it's not going to have a group skill, right? If it's not going to have a set bonus, it kind of has to be that good. That's nuts, dude. Oh, I got dust. I got dust. I got cheeky dusts. Wait. It's not over. It's not over. I got cheeky dusts. Yes! Challenge complete! No devs! All the way! Fucking yes!
This was by design.
Spoilers. Spoilers. When was that clip? Jeffrey Epstein, The Island, the video game. Wait, what? I don't know, dude. I mean, it was crazy good. Oh, dear. You think that was during the Blue Point shutdown? Dude, I don't even know, man. Honestly, the amount of clips. Dude, the thing is, so Twitch introduced this new feature called AI Clip Maker. And basically, I'll finish a stream and there'll just be a bunch of like clips. Because no one in my stream really makes clips. Very rarely. Like, I'll often finish a stream and there'll be 0 clips. I'll be like, damn, man, must have been a boring as fuck stream. And then the and then the AI clip editor will give me like 6 clips. And I'll go, wait, what? And they'll all be good. I'll be like, wait, what? Occasionally it clips the clips. So it will, like, you know, when we're on the break screen, it will clip that, and that's kind of annoying. But outside of that, it does a pretty good job of finding interesting clips. Watch the AI clip the most outrageous out of context clips. Oh, dude, it does. It does, man. Are kids storming Scientology buildings in your country? I think they are in Scotland. I don't think it's really hit the UK yet. I don't know why they're doing it. Dude, the Scientology meme always comes around. I feel like every generation learns about Scientology and then they start fucking with Scientologists, you know? It happens, like, it happens in cycles. Every 10 years it happens. It's something that has to happen. I remember for my generation, we started fucking with them because of the South Park episode. There was the South Park episode, and then there was the whole thing with Tom Cruise, and like, oh my goodness. Dude, yeah. Scientologists, what a cult, man. What a cult. It's funny though, because Scientology is, you know, it's considered a cult, right? But when you think about it, its formation and the way it works is identical to that of like every other religion. So it's one of the things that kind of makes me laugh. I'm telling you, dude, 1,000 years from now, it will be like everything that's written in the Scientology handbook will be considered as like gospel and actual truth, and this is the way it is. I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe they're onto something. Maybe they know something that we don't. But yeah, it could be. Dude, it's freaking what's his face? Goddamn Chapter Master. That is such a good cosplay, by the way. That's fucking sick. Yeah, Gilliman. That's it. That's the one. It's freaking Gilliman, dude. That is so good. Holy crap. That's one of the best ones I've seen, actually. God damn. What top is that? That looks sick. That is an amazing one. The Mitsu quest is up. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, I'm brewing tea at the moment. So, don't leave without us. I'll come join. Get your camps. These 2 camps here, by the way, just so you know, very low priority. So if you want to change them out before we go, yeah, these 2 camps you can basically get rid of, and you want to get the camp at 14. So I don't know if you can see at 14. It's just underneath the Kek emote there, up by Mitsu. That's a very good one. And there's a camp in area 12 up top outside area 19. That one's also very good. Those 2 are much more important to get. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you get Area 12, then you could just get Area 6. Or the Area 18 camp. Again, I don't know if you can see, but next to the number 18 on the left, there's a tiny little bit there. There's a camp spot there as well. That camp is excellent because it lets you drop down to Area 10, 9, 5, and 6. All from that one camp. Yeah. That one's very good. I mean, you might as well get it whilst I make my tea real quick. Those two are good. I don't know what your camp limit is at your current level, but I can see that you've got 3. So if you have to get 3, those are the ones I would pick, personally. For sure. What should we play on Me Too? Honestly, I might just play some Hammer. It's one of those matchups that's just really fun. Yeah, go on then. Go on then. Pull my leg. Is the face in the back of the layered armor tired of waiting for the news about the expansion? Bro, we're all tired of waiting for news about the expansion. Every single one of us. It's a painful wait. It always is with Monster Hunter, dude. It always is. I feel like the funny thing is I've been watching, like, you know, Helldivers and Space Marine, and their content cycles and their news flow and updates is so much better. I feel like Capcom are... Oh, dude, they're so far behind when it comes to, like, maintaining hype. And it's funny because, like, I would argue that the Helldivers team and the Space Marine team are way less experienced than Capcom. But Capcom just seem to... Oh, I don't know. It feels like they take forever. Yeah. You've been a hunter since the PS2, although you're not playing that much yourself, but your friends. Look at my Jewel Blades build. You need Gore Lord Soul. Have you got Gore Magala? I mean, if you've got Gore Magala, that's fine. You can still make a good build. Capcom relies on brand loyalty. It does. And brand recognition. I think they'll get there eventually. They're just a bit slow on the uptake. They always have been. For better and for worse. Because there's some things that they like... I mean, dude, it took them ages to implement microtransactions into their games. We didn't have a microtransaction in their games until freaking World. I don't think anything really had it. Yeah. I'm gonna go get my tea. I'll be back in a second. Oh, I just realized what clip you're talking about. You're talking about the one where they shut down Blue Point Studios because they put them on the live service God of War game. Dude, I know exactly what clip you're talking about. That annoyed me so much, dude. Like, imagine putting that level of talent on a live service God of War game. Do the words live service God of War game sound appealing to fucking anybody? Anyone? I don't even think the most ardent of God of War fans would go, oh yeah, I really want that. That talent could have gone towards Exo Primal too. Oh, poor Exo Primal, man. Right. I think he's probably got his camps now. Whenever he's ready, post the quest, bro. I'll come join you. Let's give him a hand with his Mitsu quest. And then we got to farm some Mitsune. Because remember, he's Charge Blade main. So honestly, at this stage in the game, he can run 4-piece Mitsu. Yeah, if he gets some coalescence gems, then he's like, you're golden. You'll post it, you're just getting the last camp. Dude, lovely. Yeah, no, take your time, brother. I'll wait for you, man. I'll wait for you. It's not a multiplayer game, it's just a waste of money. Could have made a turn-based Witcher game instead. Well, no, well, again, it was Sony. It's a Sony IP, so... But there's so many Sony IPs they could have brought back with a team like Bluepoint, right? Think of all the incredible IPs that Sony has in its back catalogue. Bluepoint have already proven that they are masters of making third-person action games, right? Yes, they remake them, but they still remake them to a very high-quality standard, which means they could absolutely have made an original... Or brought back a franchise from, you know, a blast from the past. Damn, dude. Yeah, that was such a shame. Such a shame. We lost a good one there, guys. We lost a good one. Live service God of War game. Siphon filter. Dude, they've still got the rights to it. They could do. Although I would say... I would have to question, like, would Siphon Filter do that good in this day and age? I don't know. Look at that new Bond game that they're making, right? It's basically... Dude, I was watching it. I genuinely thought it was a new Uncharted game. And then I realized it was 007. I'm telling you, it's using all of the code from the Uncharted games. I swear it looks like it is. It looks identical to Uncharted 3 or Uncharted 4. Oh, dude, perfect. Yes, dude, yes. Oh, dude, you got all the best camps, mate. These are peak camps. You love to freaking see it.
Jom?
Jom. I'm joining. I'm coming. They need to do a remake of the Splinter Cell PS2 trilogy. I don't know if I even want... I don't even know if I want remakes of anything. The only thing I say I want a remake of, and it's not even a remake so much as just a port, is Bloodborne. A port of Bloodborne to PC with the settings to accompany it. Don't even want it remade. Just that. That's like the only thing I really want. Or Bloodborne 2. I'm not even joking. If they announced PS6 and they were like Bloodborne 2... As much as I haven't been liking Sony recently, I think that would be the breaking point for me. That would be like the one thing that could make me buy a PlayStation. Would be Bloodborne 2. Damn, it would not let me upswing there. Kaboom. Dude, we needed more head hit zones on monsters, like, that were actually genuinely good, like Mitsu. We really did, bro. We really did.
There you go. That's something we need at Master Rank. Oh, it's dead. Dumb. Cap it. It got bullied, bro. It got straight bullied. Holy moly. If we got a Bloodborne remake, it would be for the PS6, only to sell consoles. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get it because they shut down Bluepoint, man. Bluepoint were like the talent behind remakes at Sony. And that studio's gone. You don't remember what the actual reason for anything Bloodborne wasn't happening was. Miyazaki. It's Miyazaki. Because Sony have tried to make a Bloodborne remaster on multiple occasions, or remakes. They have tried to. But I think Miyazaki, like, there's something in the contract that says Miyazaki gets final say on everything Bloodborne related. And every single time he said no. He said, because I want to work on it directly if it happens. Well, no, he said when it happens, not even if. And he just hasn't been able to do it. How's it going? Yeah, it's good, thank you. Going well. Hunts are going good. Right, we just need to farm that up. Anyone got... We need Mitsu in the arena with gems... Lots of loot, basically. Lots of bonus rewards. You love the stash? Cheers, dude. Thank you. Am I going to play the God of War remakes? They're not coming to PC, are they? So no, probably not. Favorite weapon? Yep. Anyone got Mitsu in the arena with a ton of bone? Oh! Ah, tempered is too high level for him. Shit. It's got to be regular. It can't be tempered. Has to be a non-tempered Mitsu. I've only got tempered Mitsus. Bartimaeus usually has things like that. Bart, you got any Mitsus in the arena? Tempered is okay. It's not like it's going to move too much. Why do you think he might not be able to do a tempered Mitsu? Why do you think I said tempered Mitsu is not good? Why might I have said that? Damage. Yeah. Because the people that go around speedrunning monsters are worried that we wouldn't have enough damage to deal with a tempered Mitsu. He's not HR 40. No. He's not HR 40. I always... Look, if I say something, the reason behind it, there's always a good reason. There's always a good reason. Absolutely. There will always be a good reason for my judgment. And the reason is it is literally impossible for him to be able to do it. That is why we can't do it. He physically cannot do it. Not to mention, tempered Mitsu would be pointless. He needs materials. He doesn't need the stuff that comes with a tempered. He doesn't need like Artium parts and that. What weapon would you recommend to someone who has ADHD and is a new player? Any weapon. Whatever weapon you have the most fun with. If you have ADHD, you need to be engaged. So you need to try all the weapons to see which one that brings you the most fun and enjoyment. So the best thing to do would be try everything. To be honest, as an ADHD player, playing multiple weapons might be good for you because you might get bored of just playing the same thing over and over again. So that will help keep things fresh and interesting. No one's got... Okay, Bartimaeus has got it. Here, Porazon, come join Bartimaeus' quest. He's got Mitsu. Oh, this one's decent. Oh, War's got one, sorry. There you go. War, legend. Porazon, join this. Cheers, War. Thank you, dude. Arena with a gem, legend. Perfect, brother. Perfect. This is what he needs. We'll do this a couple of times. This will get him sorted right out. Ego Porazon, we got quest, lad. Quest is posted. Password is the same as what you set for your one. Let's help him farm. Hammer time. I actually thought this was your quest, Bartimaeus. That's okay. If he doesn't have enough parts when this one's done, we'll do your one as well. Because he does need to make 4 pieces of the armor. I think at this stage in the game, pre-Hunter rank 40, before he gets like Gore Magala, 4-piece Mitsu is literally the best he can get for Element Charge Blade. I think he is using Element Charge Blade, right? I checked, I think he was. So yeah, this will be very good for him. I held it as long as I could. What the fuck? Dude, I offset it. But I couldn't do anything about the second one. Thank you for the cheeky dust. Oh my god, dude, this Mitsu's causing problems, man, with these insta-bites. Oh, he's not doing a flip. Who's that? Dude, Vaseri, dude, thank you for the 31 months. Cheers me, dude. Much appreciated, man. No more ads for you. Dude, I'm not getting the offsets at all. How's things, dude? I hope your weekend was lovely jubbly, bro. And your 10k sub, 10k follower, sorry, celebration was good too. There you go, it's done. Alright. I don't know how many of these we need to do, but we'll get as many done as we can. And Gowdy, thank you for the 28 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Just popping in before bed to say thank you again for the nice gift. Radio Tours was amazing. I hope you have an awesome stream and good luck with the answer, dude. Cheers, man. Have a good sleep. Rest up, man. Have a good sleep. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the 28 and the 31 months. Cheers, dude. And again, congratulations on the 10k.
Wait, mighty charge? What is
Hunts have been good so far. We've just been helping Porazon. He's HR 30 now, I think. But we're trying to get him the Mitsu set for like mid-game. That was a small gold crown Mitsu.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Why are you doing this quest again? Because we have a new player who is a Charge Blade main. And they need to get an elemental Charge Blade built together. Mitsune armor is like the best armor for element Charge Blade up until GOG armor. Literally, it's that good. Do I get the alpha or the beta? I think you want all beta. But let me just double check for you, just so that you don't waste your materials. I'm pretty sure it's all beta, but I'll do a double check for you quickly. Just to see if any of the alpha pieces are worth it. I don't think they are. I mean, it kind of... Oh... You don't have any burst decorations, do you? You don't have burst decos. So here's what you're gonna do. You are gonna get alpha waste. So make sure you write this down. Alpha waist, alpha top, and beta legs. Beta gauntlets. Yeah. Those are the 4 most important pieces to get. So, for you, Alpha Top, because you don't have burst decos, so that'll get you 2 levels of burst. Beta Helmet, this doesn't really give you much here, so you might as well get the large slot. Alpha Coil, because again, you don't have burst, so this basically just gives you the burst. And then Beta Legs, because you get burst 2 on them anyway, so you're okay. Yeah? Have you got that written down? So you're going alpha, beta, ignore the helmet. Ignore the helmet for the time being. It's not that important, really, to the build. Helmet, you'll be able to just run something efficient. But that'll get you the 4-piece bubbly dance bonus. And then we basically want to get you coalescence decorations once you can make all 4 pieces. Yeah. You got the chest so far? Okay, you got the alpha chest, yeah? That's good. That's a good start. Right, let's go again. I think War's going to post it again for you. Thanks, War. How you doing, Gowdy? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. How was your weekend? Did you have a nice one? Hopefully you did. Oh, Dilly Doughboy. Dude, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Legend. Cheers, dude. I think that puts you straight to the top of the leaderboard for the month. Mink Jr., N Pyre 000, Stone Regent, Sierra Mike Charlie, and Kronos. Make sure you say thank you to Dilly Doughboy for gifting you a sub. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you, Dilly Doughboy. Thank you, dude. Super generous of you. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. I do appreciate it very much. Super kind. All right, let's go. Let's go. Maybe we should save your last one of these, War, and let Thingy Bartimaeus post the next one. The reason I say that is because you've got a small gold crown Mitsu, and that's one of the most common small gold crowns that people come in asking for. So maybe we just hold on to this for if anyone actually needs a thingy. Oh crap. Oh. Wait. Isn't the Mitsubalahara quest the guaranteed? Oh, you're right. It might be now, actually. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, in which case it's fine then, yeah. No, I think it is a guaranteed small crown. This one was actually a record breaker for me, though. This one's even smaller than the smallest Mitsu I ever had. It's very rare these days that I end up getting one, like a monster that's tinier than the tiniest one that I've seen, but this one was one of them. Can he get... Oh, you can get, I think, coalescence from these decorations on it as well, actually. Oh, no, you know what? We'll just post it again, then. This is a good one, because I think you can get coalescence from these. You've got a tempered Mitsu about to pop up in the arena. Is that any good? No, because he can't do it, guys. He can't do it. I've got a tempered Mitsu about to pop up as well. Yeah, go on then, War. We'll post it one more time. Might as well. You need a quest with plates from Raidao and Ufduna. Do you know where you can get them? Plates, you just need to do a quest, You need to get an investigation with the reward boxes, the bonus little sacks, the gold ones and the silver ones. You keep it, but here's a better one for materials. Okay, dude. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think he's got enough gems, right? I don't think you need more than 2 gems to make the armor. Oops. Let's go again. Does he need gems still? I don't know. I know what he needs more is going to be coalescence. To get the decoration coalescence so that he's got... Because the whole point of the armor is to activate coalescence to boost the element file on the charge blade, right? You think you're good on gems? Nice. Yeah, well then we just need to, like I said, we just need to find... we need to find a quest that can get you coalescence. Because I don't think you can meld it yet. I mean, maybe you can, actually. Maybe you can meld it in Sudra. I'm actually not sure. This one's a big one. I was getting ready to iframe that, but I got hit immediately. Wiggling, man. I did do the upswing, but too early. I don't even have focus on this build. Oh, lucky. No. Oh, he's done. GG. You can meld the Phoenix deco, but I don't know what HR is required. No, neither do I. I think it might be after Gore Magala. The thing is, when he gets access to Gore Magala, he does want 2 pieces of Gore. Like 100%. Is it 100? 100, yeah. I mean, he might have gotten lucky. He might get some. I think you can get access to them at this level. You can get coalescence this early. Let's see. How's it coming along? How much of the armor can you make, dude? To think it's basically a month until Summer Games Fest. 1 month. Dude, let's hope we can make it through this month, man. It's going to be a tough month. Honestly, decos are very easy to get. Yeah. Yeah, the only problem is knowing what you can get from where. Because I realized the other day, like, Quick Sheath, you can't get it from, like, certain decos. I thought you could get it from, like, low-tier decos. You can't. Guile, dude. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude. Welcome. Still need the coil and the legs. Okay, what was it? Alpha coil and beta legs, yeah? Is that what I said? Okay, we go again. Gone in war. We go again. So it's worth farming for. Funny thing is, I think you'll end up replacing the coil and the legs. I think you end up getting the for Gore Magala pieces. Or is it the waist and the helmet? I definitely think we go Gore helmet because it's got coalescence on it. So you'll end up getting the beta Gore helmet and then you'll swap out another piece as well. One month twas and we're probably going to get the trailer and gameplay. Yeah, I hope they... It'll be nice if they let us know in advance because then I can kind of plan a stream around watching the showcase. But they often don't tell... I mean, I'm gonna do a stream for Summer Games Fest anyway. But they often don't tell us when they're going to announce things. So just it's either there or it's not. And if I have to watch Summer Games Fest with no Monster Hunter... oh, dude. A lot of these game shows are so painful to watch as it is. Especially when you're like waiting for that one game and it's not there. It sucks. Okay. Dude, that's the thing that makes regular Mitsu... What the hell? I let go of an offset there, it just didn't happen. Oops. That was weird. Regular Mitsu can do the double bite from neutral. Tempered Mitsu doesn't do that. At least if it doesn't. I never really see it do it. Where's he going? The fuck? Oh, I didn't get the offset there? I thought that was good. Nice, good KO. He's dumb. GG. I could have sworn I switched back to trank bombs. Yeah, doing good, Magic. How you doing, dude? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. What Monster Hunter game has the best soundtrack? That's a tough one. For the environments, like just the general environment soundtrack, it might actually be Sunbreak. It's definitely not Generations Ultimate, because Generations Ultimate, for all of the deviant monsters, has that god-awful sound that just plays for all of them. But for the monster soundtracks, like the actual monster themes, I think it's World. World and Iceborne is so good. Iceborne Hub. Iceborne, nah, the hub theme has to go to freaking Pocky Village, man. Second gen. Pocky Village is like the best hub theme of all time. You're missing 2 components. Okay, what are you missing? Anything in particular? Because we can target the thing that you need. Lobby code? It's on Twitch, guys. It's on Twitch. Yeah, I think Iceborne might have the best monster themes. But for, like, environment themes, I think it's Sunbreak, dude. Sunbreak's map themes are better than World's. Like, I can't even recall in my mind the Wildspire Waste music theme. I've got 8,000 hours in that game and I can't recall the... Just the level music for Wildspire. But for Rise and Sunbreak, the desert theme, dude, it immediately comes back, bro. Absolute banger. Yeah, nah, dude, I think that has to go to Sunbreak for sure. For me, it's actually crazy that Sunbreak didn't get nominated for like best soundtrack. The year that it came out, it didn't even get a nomination. Dude, the Geismagorm theme alone was sick. Geismagorm's theme was so good, dude. You like Rise Sunbreak's music more than Wild's? I like some of its themes, definitely. But, dude, Arkveld, man. Then you've got, like, Arkveld's theme. Seregios' theme in this, Lagiacrus's theme in this, Jindahad's theme. Oh my goodness, dude, there are so many bangers. New Udra's theme, Raydow's theme. Dude, the monster themes in this are so good. Nah, I can't give the monster themes of Sunbreak over this. They're good, but the environment themes, the level themes, and the general music, like the hub music, is better. But not the monster themes. Oh yeah, dude, the Gore Magala's theme in this is so good compared to Rise's one as well. The sole fact that Octopath Traveler hasn't won an award for their music is a crime. Yeah, there's a lot of games like that. You know Expedition 33's music didn't even get a nomination at the BAFTAs here in the UK. So the BAFTAs have like the Game Awards segment for, you know, here in the UK. Dude, I hate this little, like, always the obligatory, like... Oh, the little run-around dance that it does at the start. Like, I gotta dodge your attacks for a little bit. Just show you that I can slide around. Every time, bro. Oh, absolute peak. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. If they add Water Strike to Hammer, it's over, man. It's fucking over. This game becomes the greatest game. That's the only thing that makes Sunbreak Hammer better than Wild's Hammer. Is Water Strike. Like, that's it. It has... That's how close it is. If you give this version of Hammer Water Strike, it is unbeatable. There is not a better version in the history of Monster Hunter. Have you seen Atomfall is going to get its own TV show, Twas? No, what is Atomfall? What is that? How you doing, Glitch Wave? Welcome back. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Poor Mitsu. Dude, I think putting Mitsu as my title monster today was very appropriate. I didn't even know I was going to be doing Mitsu, but then we get a new Charge Blade player in the lobby. They need help farming. You gotta get Mitsu armor. Peak. Mitsu armor is like the best armor you can get mid-game for Charge Blade. Loads of people didn't realize how OP it was. It was good even before you could transcend it, just because of the Coalescence activation. I used it for all of my Element Charge Blade builds. I used the 4-piece Mitsu for a time. And then they made the update so that the 2-piece Mitsu would activate the Water Blight as well. So that was really good. The fact that we could get our Bubble Blight active on that. Right. Did you get everything you needed? New Udra is surprisingly rad. Rad. It's cool, yeah. It's good. How you doing, Muaz? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You're just missing a torrent sack. Okay. I think you just get those from capturing it. I think that's just a chance from capture. Not too rare. Alright, have we got any more, or was that the last one? I think we might need Bartimeus now. Bartimeus! Bartimeus, Figaro! Well, unless I've got something. Ah, I've only got a tempered one. Bugger. Bugger me sideways. I've only got a tempered Mitsuoidas. And that won't help nothing or nobody, that won't. Last one. You got one last one. Well, good luck. Oh, no. Well, that was his last one. Yeah, no, we need Bartimeus then. Bartimeus. Bartimeus Figaro. This is just... Every time, dude. Oh, man. You haven't heard that word in years. What word? Rad. It's very 90s. Very 90s word. Short for radical. Now you only hear it when it's talking about, like, less savory topics. In other news, the radical... insert here. Used to be radical, dude. Micro Machines Night Attack playset. It's radical. Oh yeah. We got so many flashing effects and buy it now. Only $29.99 at local Toys R Us. Some of the ads that you're getting are insane. What on this channel? But the meals. He's on a quest. No, I know. Does anyone else have a Mitsu in the arena, dare I ask? Any Mitsu. Freyren-sama? Freyren? You do? You've got one? There's a Chemical Guys ad that I just got, and I'm not sure how they got it out in this day and age. World Iceborne for now has the best monster themes, but you can't wait for Wilds DLC. It's going to be a banger for sure. It's hard to compete with Iceborne because they have the freaking Fatalis theme, AT Volcana theme, Zenoga theme. Zenoga theme is so good in that. And I know a lot of people say the Glavenus theme is not as good in World. Dude, the Glavenus theme is sick in World. I love that rendition of it. I love that version of it. I love the Gen U version, but I actually think they did a great job. Oh, dude, yes, Raging Bracky's theme is immense. Korv Taroth, Safi Jiva's theme. Dude, it's not even close. Iceborne has the best music in the Monster Hunter franchise, I think. Hands down. For me. I know music's subjective, but like, overall, there's just too many bangers. Oh, dude, Val Hazak's theme is sick as well. Nergi's theme is good. Dude, the freaking Arch-Tempered Nergi theme. Oh my goodness. It's actually a crime that they never used that again. If we never get to hear the Arch-Tempered Arkfeld theme ever again, I will be genuinely upset. Like, if they don't give us that theme for Master Rank ever, oh my goodness. You saw some guy on YouTube literally cry for "Nay, the honor is all ours." That's how peak the soundtrack is, dude. It's so good. Wild soundtrack is immense, but I don't think you don't have enough monsters here yet to really say it's better than Iceborne. Iceborne's got such a big roster, so many good tracks. The tracks that are here are incredible. Again, AT Arkveld theme, goddamn, I put it up there with like AT Nergi, AT Velkana any day of the week. But would I put it up there with like Fatalis' theme or Korv Taroth's theme or Safi Jiva's theme? Oh, it's tough, you know. Maybe. Fatalis' theme just hits different though. It really does, doesn't it? It's like it's magical. Devil Joe's theme in World terrifies me. It's fantastic. Oh god, I'm so excited for the DLC, bro. I am living for the DLC. That's how excited I am. I'm trying to think, like, is there anything else in my life that I have to look forward to? Anything else between my existence and beyond that and the Monster Hunter DLC? Anything. Like what I'm gonna have for dinner. That's like it. What I'm eating. It's eating, sleeping, and Monster Hunter. Is he back yet? Oh yeah, dude, Basil Goose's theme is so good as well. Basil's theme, bro. Oh,
Jump?
Man.
I jump.
Dude, I just want to listen to some Monster Hunter music right now, you know? Like, just get some themes on. Oh, holy crap! Okay, now we're freaking talking. This is some juicy-ass quest. Bro, if you don't get a torrent sack from this, you're cursed. You're cursed for all time. You gotta get something good here. It's like the good old days, man. Helping people again. God damn, dude. It's been so long since we had so many new players. Wait a minute. Celine, give the spot for Albao. Let Albao join one. Let's let Albao join one. Because Albao ain't joined one. He ain't even been on a quest yet. Let's let him have a goddamn spot. They have to cook so hard, even getting close to Iceborne, not gonna lie. I don't think it will ever reach Iceborne in terms of popularity. I just don't think it's going to happen. The main problem is the fact that base wilds was so poorly received. I don't think it can ever reach that height again. That being said, does that mean it can't be as good as Iceborne? I think it can be, yeah. It won't receive the same love in the community. I don't think it will, but for those of us that play it, if it's that good, we'll know. We'll know that it's as good as Iceborne. But that's going to take some doing, dude. To outdo Iceborne, I mean, sure, it's not going to have the clutch claw. So long as they don't do any bullshit gimmicks like the clutch claw, it will be better mechanically. But it's the roster. It's the roster and the vibe that you've got to beat. That's tough, man. You're playing Space Marine 2 and all 3 stories games. Yeah. Yeah, you got time. You got a whole month. I just realized I probably should not be playing Hammer on a multi-Mitsu quest. Sit down. Deploy the technology. Nice. One down, one to go. Dusting, cheeky dust. Whoop. Whoop. Nice. No, the flinch. Mofo. Wait, what the hell? Why is my health so low? Wait, what hit me? Bro, what hit me for like my entire HP bar? Swords, you wanted to say a massive thanks for narrating my story. You truly loved how, well, your voice made it flow. Was that yours, Regal? You did that? Mate, that was sick. I liked it, dude. Yeah. I tried to get it verbatim. I changed a couple of the, I changed a little bit of the vernacular here and there just so that it read a little bit smoother, but, other than that, it was very good. I did enjoy it a lot. It was great. Oh, dude, I'm glad I could do it justice for you. There you go. Right. Did he get what he needed? Did he get what he needed? You're sad that you missed Viserys' stream over the weekend. Dude, I missed it as well, man. You might be cursed. Damn. None. Nothing. It doesn't drop from Mitsu. You can't get torrent sacks from Mitsu? You can't? Dunas and Balaharas? Oh, okay. Damn, that's odd that Mitsu doesn't drop it. Mitsu's the one with, like, freaking water jets that can fire out and stuff. That's very peculiar. Well, in that case, then, we should do... I mean, if you got a Duna or a... Can you even get normal Duna in the arena? I don't know. Bart, you got a Duna in the arena? Normal Duna? Balhara drops it more? Okay, well, if you got a Balhara in the arena, then. If it's got a higher drop rate, let's do that. 18% against 16%. I guess whatever quest you've got that has more rewards then. The 2% difference, I mean, if you get 2 extra rewards on a Duna, then that's going to be better than the Balahara. It can't be in the arena, sadly. Oh, regular Duna can't? Well, that's fine. Balahara's a higher percentage drop rate. You got any good ones? Anyone got any good ones? Dare I ask? It's a bit of a weird question for someone to have a Balahara in the freaking arena, but... You got a Duna in the forest? Regular? I mean, we could do it. We can do a regular Duna in the forest. You have one with 3 golds. Does... No, we've got better than that. I don't even know if is that the best one we've got? Is this? I guess it's okay. There's a chance he gets it from this. You've got a Balhara with a gem and 6 gold in the plains. That's definitely better. Yeah. You've got a Duna with 12 gold boxes. What? Non-tempered? I mean, that... Yeah, we should do that then. It doesn't matter if there's a drop rate percentage difference of 2% if you've got double the boxes. Yeah, we should do the Duna. Yeah, that's kind of hard to beat. Let's Duna it up then. And he's right at the top as well. That's good. Duna it is. Here, join this one, Porozan. We'll get this one done. How you doing Death's Touch? Welcome back, dude. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You can't join the Duna. Oh, yeah, he's too low level. He's got to be 40, hasn't he, for Duna? Or wait, no, 31. Oh, he just has to have done a Duna first. Okay, let's do the Balhara then. Yeah, he has to do the story one before he can do thingy. That's fine, that's fine. Well, that's a shame that we don't have better, but... Go on then. Got to do the Balhara with the 6 and just hope for the best. Yeah, I hate Balhara, but whatever. If it's got to be done, it's got to be done. Go on then, pop the Balhara up. Let's do it. The one with a 6. There it is. Regal Eagle, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Much appreciated. Do 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 do. The Steam controller sold out in 30 minutes. Dude, I looked at that controller and realized I'd have to play it like this with my thumbs sitting over and then my fucking fingers clawed up like that. And I went, there's no way I want that. Have you seen this big, huge goddamn thing down here that you got to reach up over to get the analog sticks that are up here? Bro, I don't want to do a crab impression with my freaking hands when I'm trying to play with a controller. Why is it designed like that, man? There's no way your giant mitts would have to hold it like that. Well, maybe not, but it doesn't look comfortable. Did anyone else look at that and go, look, with the PlayStation controller, it's comfortable. I can just, you know, sit like that. I can, you know, nice. Deploying anti-noob technology. It's a shame I have to waste that when he's not enraged. Yeah, I'm not. Got me, what's it? Me corruption mantle on. I need that. Gotta make use of it. Make the most. Bonk. I might have stunned him there. No focus strike. Okay, nice. I don't know if you have a higher chance on carve or on capture, actually. I think we wanted to capture him, didn't we? I don't think you can carve torrent sacks. Well, I got a couple. And I got some in the rewards as well. What are we saying? Good. You got 2? Nice. Okay, well, there's your Mitsu done. Now you can do the Lagiacrus quest to get the Lagiacrus helmet. That would be worth doing, I think. I can't remember how you unlock that. I think you need to go capture a Doshiguma in the forest. Do you have to capture any specific Doshiguma? Hey Paps, what do I gotta do to get you all to help me, but not hunt a monster with me? I want to do it, but I don't want to depend on you so hard. Come join the lobby. Let me know what you want to hunt. I'll have a look at your build. If there's any improvements that we can help you farm, I'll help you get the upgrades. Or I'll if you want to go get the upgrades on your own, I'll let you know what. And then yeah, and then once you've got like the gear that's good, then we can come join you if you like. Xbox has one of the best controllers on the market, then followed by PlayStation. For me, it will always be PlayStation. You're okay with that? Honestly, I do play on PC. Would that matter? It doesn't matter what you play on. This game, I've got cross-play on. We're in a public lobby. You can come join, dude. Just, yeah, if you need help, I just need to know you need to join the lobby. Tell me your in-game name, and then I can have a look at your build. And, yeah. You're not used to playing with others. You're sorry, you sound dumb. It's fine. Just come join. The lobby code's pinned to the top of chat. So you just put that lobby code in when you're searching. So search via lobby ID, pop that in. You'll join automatically. And then, yeah, I need your in-game name. Now, I can never like the Xbox controllers. The build quality on them is generally good. But the layout of having an analog stick up here and buttons down here for me does not work. It does not work at all. My thumbs are the best implement for controlling an analog stick. If you put an analog stick up here, I have to use this finger to control the analog stick, which is really awkward because I need my thumb to press the buttons. And that just doesn't feel right. Yeah, I hate that so much. It's awkward. So for me, PlayStation controller will always be better because pressing these buttons with my index finger is way easier. Like, you know, accessing this whilst maintaining full analog control. The build quality on the Elite controllers leaves some room for improvement. They all have a problem with the rubber on the grip start to peel away. Yeah, but PlayStation controllers have got that issue as well. Or at least the PS4 ones did. I don't know why the controller sticks are so damn high. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's subjective. Some people prefer symmetric, some prefer asymmetric. For me, it's just an objective fact that doing this is easier than doing this. Like, you know, it doesn't work. Like, I don't want to control an analog stick with this finger. I don't have good control analog using index on a thing. Maybe if they designed the analog stick on this side to be slightly different, so it actually worked for index finger's grip rather than the thumb, because your thumb just ends up slipping off. You just finally arrived at home from the trip. How have the hunts been? Yeah, they've been good. We're just helping people. Where's this Famiza? Did they join the lobby? It's the opposite for me. The PlayStation cons are weird for you. I don't know. I've been using, since the PlayStation 1 introduced analog sticks, I've been using this layout. And I had the Xbox 360. I just didn't like it. I never liked that that layout, man. Some people used to playing with the claw on the analog stick. You cannot get as much control. Like, you don't need control to press up, down, left, and right to do an input. You don't need control on that. So using your index for that is fine. You need precision control. Like, if you're playing a first-person shooter and you've got to access an item on your thing, you're using the thumb. You have to go down with the thumb, and then you've got to control the analog with your index. You just can't get the same level of precision control that you can from using the thumb. Like, the thumb here is it's just so much better. Maybe some people can, but like, I can't. There's no way. For me, I'll always prefer to claw on D-pad over claw on analog stick. Like every day of the week. That's why I will never, ever, ever use an Xbox controller. It's because I do not want to have to claw on analog stick. I think the vast majority of people will say they have more control using their thumbs on an analog for aiming and whatnot. Because no one's playing games like this. Who the fuck is playing a game like that? If you have more control of your index fingers, why isn't everyone playing like that? Oh yeah, no, it's much easier to control the analog stick with your index. I've got much more control. No one's doing that. I mean, bloody, maybe that one dude. There's like that one dude that's like, just, I have to be different. But like, hell no, dude. Absolutely not. The only reason you're going to play like that is if you're playing on an Xbox controller, pretty much, right? Like, at that point. But then here's the thing. Look at the PlayStation controller. Just look at it, right? So, especially this one. I've got two buttons down here for pinkies. I've got my fingers here for this. I've got two indexes for this. And I've got my thumbs on there. Look
at the design of that. That right there is what you call freaking genius. Absolute genius. Everything works. Look, I have access to every single button. Even the extra buttons they put under here on this controller, I can access with Pinky. You know, if I want to put the paddles on. I don't actually have the paddles on at the moment, but you can get paddles that click like that. Every single finger is on a button. Every single finger has access to something. And my thumbs never have to leave the analog sticks. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. The best controller is a keyboard and mouse. For first-person shooters, yes. Not for third-person action games. You play a blast build heavy bowgun, so you have the claw grip on the PlayStation controller. You do not use your index on the Xbox joystick. But you have to, right? In Monster Hunter, you'd have to. Because what you're going to do when you need to use your menu thing? You can take your thumb off of it to press the menu, but then how are you controlling the analog stick? You don't have, unless you've got two thumbs, one to keep here and one to go there, but we haven't evolved a second posable thumb yet. That's not for another 300,000 years, guys. With the Why someone would use their index finger on the Xbox joystick? I believe you feel comfortable with the PlayStation. That makes you think like that. That's not... Oh, dude, I've played with Xbox controllers. If you've got your thumb on the... Look. If my thumb is up here, how am I accessing the D-pad? I'd have to... The only other thing I can do, again, is reach my other thumb over to access it. Which, again, means I'm taking a finger off the D-pad. So the only way I can access the D-pad with this thumb is by using this to analog control. That's the only way. How else do you do it? Do I stick my nose into it and control it like that? Like, what am I doing? I don't get it. The schnoz method. That's what I'm saying. Look, for me, look. When I was playing on Xbox 360 and Xbox One, that's how I would do it. I would use my analog control on the index and thingy. I can do it, right? But it doesn't feel comfortable. And I couldn't find a more efficient method to do it. The only other thing to do is to reach over occasionally with this thumb. Sometimes you do the reach around method, you know? Give it the old reach around on the controller. But again, now my thumb's not on this analog then. You just gotta be quick with it. But you don't... This is my point with the PlayStation controller. I don't have to be quick with it. Look at my wonderful hand placement. Look at this. Look. There is no being quick with it. Every finger is accessing a button at every point of time. I don't have to do fucking Twister on my controller. I can access every single button has a finger. That is what you call... That's design. That's good design. It's perfect. Xbox controller, well, the right hand is there. That's perfect. And then you got this up here. Now what? I'm holding it like that. Now I've got to do this to get to the... You see the problem? It's not as good. It's not as good. I don't even have to move. He's not having it. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. This is better design. This is better design. There's no way you look around it. Sure, you guys might be fucking used to the Xbox controller by now. That does not mean it's better design. It just means maybe you grew up with a 360 or the Xbox instead of the PlayStation 2 or the PS3. Maybe. So you've gotten used to it. But I had the Xbox 360. I was like, this ain't as good as the PS2, the PS3, or the PS1 controller. The build quality on their controllers is fantastic. But the layout for me... Nah. The layout for me will never do it. It doesn't matter. This is the same reason I don't buy like the Fly Digi or all these other controllers. It's the layout. And the thing is, Sony patented the layout. That's the thing. I think they still hold patents on the layout. So it's one of the things. That's why you don't see Xbox controllers. The DualSense build quality is unmatched.
I don't know about that. I mean, the DualSense... This is the DualSense Edge. It is very well put together. I can't complain. Get some tea, man, with a symmetric cup. Dude, I would quite happily drink my tea like this. I would quite happily do it. You know, I quite happily would. You fucking make me a mug that looks like that, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. They have mugs like that, dude. I want a mug like that. Right. Did he get his Legiacrus ready? What are we doing, guys? Are we ready? Are we ready for the next quest? Or did Thingy join the lobby? And what's his in-game names? Oh, I see Famiza. I see them. Hang on a minute. I can have a look at their build. Are you ready, Famiza? They wanted build help, so let's see. Well, they wanted help without me actually helping them. So the best thing I can do is give them build advice. Let's have a look. Okay, your sword and shield main, yeah? First things first, you don't want blast, sword, and shield. You need an element, sword, and shield. Secondly, you've got Leviathan's Fury on there, but you're not making good use of it. Seregios armor is okay, because you do get the back hop, but yeah, you're lacking crit. You don't need Marathon Runner or Part Breaker on Sword and Shield. They literally do nothing for that weapon. Battle Greaves are massively outdated on the rest of your build set. But it's not horrendous. But it could be massively better. Blast status is dog shit. The Blast Jewel is dog shit. Expert and attack are okay, but crit boost is way better because it's a percentage damage increase. Your talisman is excellent, though. This is a very good talisman. Yeah. Very, very good. Basically, I would switch the weapon. I would change out all the weapon decorations that you've got. I would go for... You've got no sharpness loss mitigation. So you need Razor Sharp or Master's Touch. You need crit boost. And you need Offensive Guard. Offensive Guard is the most important skill for Sword and Shield, because it gives you a 15% damage boost every time you block. So that's massive. And I would change out basically every single armor piece. What's your hunter rank? Your hunter rank's 235, right? I'll make you a build. I'll make you a build. You've got Leviathan's Fury on your Gogma Sword and Shield, which is excellent. That's very, very good. So what you can do is... Have you beaten 80 Arkveld yet? I'm guessing you haven't beaten 80 Arkveld, yeah? It's fine if you haven't, don't worry. No, that's beta Arkveld armor, not 80 Arkveld. Yes, you have. How many times have you beaten 80 Arkveld? We won't start with that. First things first, get yourself the Legiacrus helmet. Beta. Yeah? Then you want Jindahat Gamma top and waist. You can keep your talisman. Your talisman is absolutely fine. Again, I'm using a guard up talisman, so that's good. Like I said, you want crit boost, Razor Sharp, and then you're going to go Guardian. I mean, you can do Master's Touch as well. Master's Touch is also excellent. If you've got Master's Touch, you can do Master's Touch. Totally up to you. But this is going to give you a much bigger damage increase. This is a 9% damage increase. This, when active, is, I think, a 15% damage increase. You need to activate the laggy bonus, because that's going to give you a temporary 15% affinity increase. If you can make Arkveld Gamma, then get the Arkveld Gamma legs and gauntlets. Otherwise, what's going to be your best course of action? I mean, could just do Transcended Rathalos, I guess. I mean, it's pretty efficient. It does give you Wex. So could just do that and then... Actually, I got a better idea. If you don't have 80 Arcveld, you should do this. You should do Lagiacrus Legs. Go Laggy Legs. Guardian Rathalos there, and then Guardian Rathalos Helmet. I think that would be better. Yeah, Guardian Rathalos Helmet is... Oh no, not Rathalos. We want Guardian Rathalos Helmet. Is much more efficient. And then you can get... You can go like Protection. Shockproof is fine. 1 level of Burst. You want Maximum Might. Yeah, I mean, something like that. I think that's everything. That covers all bases. General purpose. 1 level of Flare. Yeah, something like this. This would be good. So, the Jindaad bonus... Oh, wait, no, because you don't have Lord Soul, do you? You don't have Lord Soul. Shit. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me think. Oh, man. If you have 80 Arcveld, you could do Arc Vulcan Helmet. If you have him. If you've got that, you can do that. That definitely works. But then you don't need the Guardian Rathalos gauntlets. That's the thing. Oh, I guess you could do Guardian Ebony gauntlets for burst. That's fine. I mean, that also gets the job done, right? Yeah, that works. That gives you Lord Soul. You get the laggy bonus. Yeah. But, oh, wait, no. If he's done 80 Arcveld, then you could just do the original bonus that I went for. Yeah, I mean, you could just do this build. Like, if you've done 80 Arcveld, why would I even change it? Yeah, the other build was perfect. I mean, I guess it depends. It just depends on how many resources you've got, how many tickets you have access to. But, like, yeah, I mean, this gets the job done. You basically end up with everything. It's a pretty solid build. Wait, do I have burst in here? Yeah, you got burst and everything. This build's great. And again, I'm using a guard up 3 talisman. And then you put crit boost in here. So you end up with crit boost 4. That's pretty good. How's that one for Misa? Can you do that build? What do you reckon? I've given you a couple of options. They all end up at about the same conclusion. The only difference between this is you end up with Flare 4, which... Yeah. That looks super solid. You just need to farm for the armor then. You'll need the laggy stuff for sure. Yeah. I'd say get the helmet. You've got the laggy bonus on your sword and shield, so... It's a really nice bonus. It's not as good as Gore Magala, but... It's honestly like the 2nd or 3rd best set bonus you could get for sword and shield. You can make a few of the 80 Arcveld stuff. Just get the... If you can get the gauntlet and legs for now, and then it's just the Jindaad Gamma. Jindaad Gamma is super good. That will give you Lord Soul, so 3 pieces of this gives you Lord Soul. You get the Arcveld bonus for healing. You get the Jindaad bonus for bonus raw damage when you get a power clash. And then you get the laggy bonus as well. You get 12% increase in damage from crit boost level 4. 12% is pretty big, and you're going to have a very high crit rate as well. You get 15% damage increase from offensive guard. And then you get sharpness loss mitigation with your based on your crit. Yes. And then guard up. I mean, you don't always need guard up, but I'm assuming that's the best talisman you've got. So yeah, dude, rock it, man. I mean, why not? It's fine. It's definitely decent. Obviously, if you get like a razor sharp, a master's touch, or an offensive guard talisman, I would replace it with that, or even an attack talisman. But yeah, have you get a screenshot of this, dude? Get a screenshot, and then I'm gonna go help Porazon, I think. And then work out what you need to farm. And then when you know what you need to farm, we could probably help you farm some stuff as well. Make sure if you need to do Jindahad Gamma, make sure you do 9-star Jindahad. Because the 10-star does not give guaranteed tickets. Okay, that's very important. Make sure you do the 9-star Jin if you do end up needing to farm that. Have you got a screenshot of the build? Are we good? Maybe War's got a screenshot of it. I don't know. Anyone? Someone? We good? Has Magala fallen out of favor? No. Gore Magala's the best. He's a low-level player, but he has the Legiacris bonus on his sword and shield. I'm not going to tell him to re-roll when he's got a good roll. Like, it's just nonsensical. He'd have to farm Gog for... what, like 50 hours just to potentially roll to get something better. Well, maybe not 50 hours, but at least 10 hours. He's going to have to farm it for ages. If you've got a good roll, I'll try and make your build work with the good roll. The only time I'll tell you to re-roll is if you've got something that's completely terrible. Like Zoshia bonus or something like that. Then I'll be like, yeah, you need to re-roll that. But if you've got Legiacris, Ebony Odo, Rathalos... Gormagala, Gogmazius. If you got a bonus like that, then you can make it work. There's usually a build. It's not going to be as good as having Gore Lord Soul, but it'll be solid. Sword and Shield doesn't really need Gore Lord Soul that much. Unless you're going to do like the Rathalos Flare bonus for extra damage, in which case then, yeah, you need it, but this is fine. Please, anyone, did someone get a screenshot? Femiza, screenshot, brother? Anyone, please? No? Okay, going once. Going twice. Sold. You can refer to the VOD. Let's see. Porazon, what are you doing, dude? What are you up to, lad? Anything in particular? Oh, okay. Did he want to solo this, or... I mean, I can join him. Laggy bonus has always been usable. Yeah, it's 15% crit. It's 15% crit, and it gives you a little bonus damage proc. So... why not? There's no other skill in the game that gives you affinity. Apart from Gormagala, that's it. Oh, and the Omega bonus. But the Omega bonus only works if you've got another player, like, specifically positioning to activate the bonus. And it's only there half the time. The armor's not quite as good as the laggy armor either. The laggy armor is sick, dude. It's really freaking good. Super efficient. Like, it's more efficient than the Gore armor. You basically trade off, like, efficient armor for a slightly worse set bonus. Well, significantly worse, but it's not. It's fine. It works. Let's go. What the hell? Oh shit. Rip. GG. You got the last armor you showed me, minus the Dahad Gamma chest, and that's it. Okay, well, you can use the, have you got the new Udra Gamma chest? Because you can use that in the interim, if you want, until you unlock the Jindahad Gamma chest. Definitely want to get the Jindahad Gamma chest, though. Yeah. Because that gives you access to the bonus when you get a power clash, which you will be able to get on a sword and shield on quite a few fights. Yeah, it's possible. Okay, yeah, use new Udra Gamma for now, and then go do a 9-star Jindahad, get the ticket and make his top. The Omega bonus is cool, but it's I like it. I think it's got a good design. I would say that the Soul of the Dark Knight is like much better though. I bullied the shit out of him. Yeah, I came in at the last minute and just put on the Corruption Mantle, just mullered him. Corruption Mantle on Sword and Shield is so good, man. I think Sword and Shield gains more from Corruption Mantle than maybe any other weapon. It's funny when you look at how much you gain on Sword and Shield, and then you compare it to Great Sword and freaking Hammer. It's laughable how much stronger it is. Wait a minute, wait. Oh crap, am I out of... Oh no, I'm not. I just need to... Okay, no, we're good. I was going to say, how did I run out again? Damn. Right. Yeah, doing good, man. Chiz, how you doing, dude? Have we got... Actually, I should have a look at Porozon's quest build. I didn't even look at it. I just said to get the Mitsu stuff, right? And he did. Let's see. What can we... Oh, brother, dude, you got to put some decorations in, man. Dude, so in I should probably explain this. I didn't explain to him. In builds in this game, right, you will get things called decoration slots. Yeah? You want to fill them with decorations in order to boost your build's effectiveness, right? So for your... Oh, damn, I mean... we need to replace your helmet as well, because it's actually not really doing anything for you. And you should have a talisman, brother. Like, you should... Yeah, you haven't made one. It's worth making a talisman. Okay, that's another thing. I think in your case, we might want to make the Coalescence talisman. Yeah. Have you got any coalescence decorations? Porazon. So they look like this. Phoenix. Coalescence. If you've got them, it's definitely worth putting them in. If not, we have a few options to get you coalescence. One of them being, if we come to the smithy here, you can go forge talismans. Are you watching, Porazon? And then we're going to go down and we're going to look for coalescence, which I think you will have unlocked. There it is. Yeah. Guardian Rathalos, Zhuwu, Guardian Secret Beast Gem. So getting this will also help you a lot. Okay, then we need to craft this then. So add this to your wish list. The Phoenix Charm 1. And we'll start working towards getting this. So, chat, I'm going to need Guardian Rathalos and Zhuwu quests. That's what we're going to need to do. Could I check your build for Insect Glaive? You got it from a website and you don't know if you can upgrade or make... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, get that added. That's okay that you don't have any. And then what you want to do is once you've got that added, go to Suja. And do you know the melder? So if we go Suja quickly, it doesn't appear. I think that's because you haven't fought Guardian Rathalos or Zhuwu at high rank yet. So we should slow down a little bit and we'll go fight them. Because you're going to have to do that, kill some secrets. Once you've got the materials to make it, you will unlock it. So yeah, if we talk to the lady and we go meld decorations... have a look through and see if, because it may or may not have shown up yet. You're going to look for the Phoenix on here. You might not be a high enough level to meld it yet. So if you're not, don't worry, it won't be here. But if you are a high enough level, you'll see it. If you can meld it, meld 3 of them. If it's not there, then don't worry. I can't remember what level you get access to it at, but you might have unlocked it. If not, don't worry about it. We'll focus on getting you the talisman, and it might still drop. I mean, you might get lucky and it might drop from something. There is that too, of course. But that's the decoration that we want to get. You can't meld decorations yet. Oh, none? Okay. That's weird. You should have unlocked decoration melding when you beat Zoshir at low rank. That doesn't make any sense. Why do you not have decoration melding yet? Dude, you unlocked that so early on. I unlocked it when I beat Zoshir and I made a shockproof decoration. She gives you like a shockproof decoration and tells you about it. Are you sure you can't meld decorations? It's not there. Do you have to do a quest to unlock? That's weird. I swear you get it like earlier than... You're like HR 30, right? The guy that we were helping the other day was like HR 20 and he had meld decorations available. Not specific ones. No, I think you're looking at talismans, brother. I think you're looking at the wrong thing. No, you're looking... Dude, you're looking at talismans. You're not looking at decorations. You're looking at the wrong thing. 100% you've got decoration melding. You're looking at this, talisman melding. You want meld decorations, which is at the bottom. There is no random decoration melding. There's talisman melding is separate. This is completely different. Which actually you should do if you've got some stuff to meld, like some items. If you've got silver melding tickets, dude, do it. Do it. If you've got some silver melding tickets, you might have been given some for a login bonus. You don't have the meld decorations tab. Okay. Damn. I can't remember when you get that then. Maybe we need to do Gormagala before you get it. No worries. Granny, here's a shockproof tool. You'll need this when you play with your longsword friends. It's actually just more important if you play like a lance. Any shielded weapon needs shockproof in general. Yeah. Can you meld talisman melding? If you go use items, do you have any items that you can use? If so, just do it now. Get it done. And then put on whatever talismans you get. If you get something good, just wear it. Because at the moment you have no talisman, so having a talisman is better than none. We can also get you talismans from doing the Monster Hunter thingy 3 event quest. What's it called? What's the name of the game? Yeah, he needs Guardian Rathlos and Zhuwu. And secrets and a beast gem. Yeah, Monster Hunter Stories 3. The Monster Hunter Stories 3 collaboration can give you talismans.
Jom?
I Jom. We could do the stories collab quest. That is actually, I mean, the chance of you actually getting a good talisman is rare, but the chance of getting a talisman better than a level 1 talisman's quite high. Because he can only make level 1. We should probably help him do that, actually. Yeah, because we could gamble on it. It'd be interesting to see what he gets. Should we do that? Do you want to... Yo, Porazon, you want to gamble on a talisman? Guys, who's got ranger decorations and ghillie mantles? Who wants to come and gamble with us? Where is it? Wait, is it even available? Oh, guys, I don't see it. Oh, I think it's gone. Oh, is it an optional quest? It's not an event. Did they actually put it in optional? Dude, shit, I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, it's only up to 2 players, dude. Damn. Okay. I mean, yeah, I can help him do it. You can't even do this with 4 people. Has he unlocked it, though? It does say HR9. Okay. I'll post it. Join me. Join me. Let's see. Make sure you bring your ghillie mantle. Put your ghillie mantle on your hotbar. And... Oh, he doesn't have ranger. I mean, I've got ranger. It's fine. So long as one of us has ranger, it'll be okay. Make sure you bring flash pods. You're going to need them. Cool. Ranger's in. He might have ranger. Check to see if you've got the ranger decoration. It is common. It is common. It's like you get it very early on. So you might have got it. Like just through hunting. Yeah. I think you did it once and you got a mid talisman. Bro, you're not even wearing a talisman. It's better to wear a mid talisman than have nothing at all. Because otherwise it feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Mid is better than nothing. Mid pizza is better than no pizza. Okay, we'll give it another go. Let's see if we can get you something decent. Mid hair loss is better than no hair loss. Yeah. Alright, let's go.
とても強い生命力だ。
The good news is I have a lot of good camps here. Oh shit, she's coming. Shit, she won't put that on? Are you kidding me? You can't put it on when you're holding an egg. I don't think she can get me in here. Right? I think I'm safe. Bloody hell. Dude, when I did this for the first time, I don't remember them coming after you so aggressively. She was pissed. Alright, there's one. Got to deliver 4, though. Okay, he's got one. He's coming. Run, Porazon, run! Go, go, go!
You've come to seek favor with the with the Queen of the Forest. The Queen of the Forest, Kate, bids you welcome.
I'm gonna use my Gilly Mantle on this next one. This one should be pish. Gilly Mantle goes on, and we just. Oh shit! No, wait a minute. Wait, how do I put it down? There we go. Oh shit! Wrong mantle. There we go. Nice. Oh, it's telling me to take it to this one. Oh, oops. Okay. Wait, does my Gilly Mantle look different? Wait. Wait, is that because I put the Corruption Mantle on? Dude, look, it gets like a weird effect when you put the Corruption Mantle on with the Gilly Mantle. I've never seen that before. Look, you get a unique visual effect. Yeah, look, the frenzy. The frenzy makes you look different with the Gilly Mantle. I never noticed that. Alright, then I just gotta go cover. Oh shit, he's under attack. I got you, lad, I got you. I'm coming. Just keep moving, I got you. Go, 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 run, run. I think we're done. There you go. Done skis. You pressed square, I think you got. Oh no, there you go. Nice. Let's see what he gets. Tell me what you get on your talisman. I actually got 2 talismans. Dude, I got a bunch of golden eggs from that. Dude, I just made 60k. Oh, dude, if he gets something like this, like, goddamn, dude. What did he get? Dragon attack 1 and tremor resistance. Okay. Tell me what other talisman you got, because you said you got a mid talisman. I got a new pendant as well. I actually don't have all the pendants for this. I mean, I could do it again. Can you imagine? Guys, you get that at HR9. Imagine doing that at HR9. You get a Handicraft 2, Max Might 2 talisman. Dude, to get Max Might 2, just a Max Might 2 in the game, that with a decoration slot, to get that, I think you have to beat like... Oh man, dude, what you I think you gotta do raid. What do you have to do? Like raid out? Like HR 40? What gives Max Might 2? Can you show me what a God Roll talisman for longsword looks like? I can just tell you. I think the best one you can get is like attack 2, crit draw 1, weakness exploit with max slots. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's attack 2, crit draw 1. With burst. I don't know about burst. Because when you get Gore Lord Soul on the longsword, you... I think, do you run... Oh, no, you don't. No, yeah, I guess burst does work, actually. Yeah, because you don't use the Sororal helmet. If you're using the Sororal helmet, then you want Wex, though. Guys, I need to go to the loo and get myself a cup of tea quickly. Yo, someone help Porazon do that quest again. The other one's poison attack 1, paralysis resist. Okay. Yeah, someone will do it with you again. Someone run it back. Because you can get an amazing talisman from that, and that will really expedite the process if you get lucky. And you just saw me get like a Handicraft 2, Max Might 2, Rarity 6 with a 1 slot. That's huge upgrade. Something like that. You haven't seen a single one of those yet? No, I don't have that either. I got close. I've got an attack 3 Wex with max slots, but not with the crit draw. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the loo, grab myself a cup of tea. Help Porazon in the meantime, guys. Give him a hand.
This was by design.
My plan in Wilds is to start with any weapon, play it, doesn't matter which, whatever one I kind of just feel like on the day. And then as I get offered armor that has good skills and stats for any weapon, I craft it. And then as I get offered weapons that seem like they have good stats, I'll farm them and craft them and play them. So as I get offered good equipment, I'll switch and just try and build as many different builds as I go through. That way I can kind of experience all the different weapons as I go through and learn what sets and builds are good at different stages in the game for different weapons. So that way I can then inform you guys and help you guys to make the right build making choices as you're going through the game. That's my plan.
We gotta send it. This is it. Send it all or nothing. Gotta kill him here. No! Dude, it's like he's been skulled for so long. On the last quest, it was like one Helmbreaker after the skull and he was dead. And maybe can he have a variance on health? Fuck it, I'm sending it. I have no choice. Holy shit, dude. I don't think that was faster. I think I got unlucky. Yeah, it was, dude, 12. I'm very consistent.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was funny. Oh, just going down and having a nosh. right in the middle of the guild hall. Oh, there's rules against that. Oh, dear. Oh, that's funny.
Let's get to the head. No. If I can get in front, you can't.
Jesus.
Oh.
So, Bo, Tarov is better, has more damage potential. Problem is with Tarov that you need a very specific build in order to use it. Kia is more comfy. Jesus Christ! You want to do it more?
Dude, you can't. I'd already released. You came in from behind. I'm so sorry.
Who was the person earlier that was saying, like... We're using sword and shield here, see? And we're getting the old knockdown chain.
Now we have got 2 charge blades anyway, but
A little bit awkward. Oops. Just keep shooting. Wait, what the hell? Oh, the Delixes killed Grami. They also killed Jarhead. They also killed Seb. You guys just saw 3 of you died to Delix. Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, the sync is real.
Yep.
Ah, king and the queen! Ah, he's fucking the queen!
the second one I just have to dodge because there's literally not enough time, sadly, for me to do 2 offsets on that. Oh, I think I die here. Don't have anything to, oh no, I'm good. Oh, I didn't make it. He didn't hit me on the first one. I mean, I'm hitting my offsets. Not really doing anything with them, but... Yeah, no, I'm amazed he's alive. That's just pure shade. Another K. Oh my god, wait, is everyone on hammer? Dude, everyone, I just realized everyone's on hammer. Poor Raid out. He's getting the bonk squad. I'm getting some stutters though. Wow. You do a lot of flinching on hammer, don't you? Dude, what? Don't tell me that's Gandalf. Don't tell me that's freaking Gandalf. No, no, no. It's Gandalf. What have they done to him? Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. No. Oh no, you missed. Damn it.
A light bowgun wielder from Aurora unit.
Oh, it just looks so good, dude. Wait, what is that weapon?
Downloadable content will also
Do you
be
see the
added.
greatsword?
4
Don't tell me that's
poses
paid.
From prior games
Don't
will
tell
be
me that's
available
paid
for
content.
free.
Don't do layered weapons. Don't you dare. Don't do paid layers.
Character edit voucher
Don't
and
you do
Calico
it.
edit voucher will also be distributed free of cost.
I swear now.
Both
Don't do
players
paid
who
layered
already used
weapons.
the free ticket
Don't-
distributed
don't
on
ruin the
February
goodwill.
28th,
Don't you do
as
it.
well as those who have.
No! What? He just grabbed me off the monkey's ass! Ah. Sit down, you goddamn bubble serpent.
All right. Tea's on the brew. Tea is on the brew. Just been going through my Twitter post because it comes up every now and again, but once again, like, people are saying that, well, Rurikan made a post about it, but apparently people are going around and saying, like, Monster Hunter has, like, the most toxic community. And it's just like... I literally made a post like, dude, do you play other... have you played other video games? Like, ever? Like, what the fuck are you on about? Like, dude, I'm about to get toxic on people that start saying this community is toxic. Dude, it is the best community. What are you on about? People complain about toxicities are the toxic ones. Dude, this community has got to be the least most toxic video game community in the history of video games. Seriously. It's unbelievable. For real. The whole game is built around cooperation and helping one another. And their whole argument for why it's toxic is because people argue about fucking certain monsters and mechanics in the game. Like, that's not toxicity. If anything, having a discussion about mechanical differences and like rosters within the game, that's just a normal fucking discussion for a video game. That's not even toxic. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable, dude. Dude, if players want to see toxic, they should have seen goddamn like Call of Duty lobbies back in the day. Holy crap, dude. The things my ears bore sentence to, you know, like holy moly. I'll never forget some of the words uttered in I think like 90% of my negative vocabulary was born and birthed in COD lobbies. I swear to God, dude. Holy crap. I'll never forget COD 2 on the PC and then freaking COD 4 as well. Oh my goodness, dude. And it got even worse as time went on. COD Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops. Holy shit. I think it got a little bit better with World at War. Like, I don't think World at War lobbies were quite as toxic as, say, like COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2, but... God damn, man. Holy moly. Toxic because we like to optimize. Dude, if people are calling, like, Monster Hunter, the community, like, toxic because we like optimizing builds and shit, like, that's basically just saying... you're toxic for playing the game well. Like, that's bullshit. Although I will say there is definitely a disdain that is slightly alien amongst the Monster Hunter like base towards high level players. I have noticed that amongst, like, you'll always see it. Like, there's a lot of vitriol that gets pointed towards speedrunners, and that to me is like nonsensical. It seems very, very stupid. In lots of other communities, they do celebrate like their highest level players, but in Monster Hunter, a lot of the time you see those players get attacked for one reason or another. I do see that. That's definitely a common theme, but I think that's just because some people are like jealous because they're shit at the game, and it is actually like it's a very difficult game to get good at. So yeah, I think it's reasonable, you know, to feel that way sometimes. Definitely. But again, like, even that's like very low levels of toxicity. That's not really that big of a deal. Again, dude, like, I've never seen someone like be out and out racist or like bigoted or filled with hate in the community, not on Twitter and not in the game personally. And again, we've helped thousands upon thousands of people. Occasionally, like, honestly, the most toxic people I've seen are people that are just genuinely stupid. Like, that's about it. Like, people that are just so ignorant to the game's mechanics that they're not willing to learn. And even then, like, can you classify that as toxicity when it's just stupidity? Like, that's not the same thing. There's a lot of stupid people in the community, yeah, but toxic,
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think there's that many toxic people. Not people that are outright like going out of their way to make people miserable. That's what I would define as toxicity. Like if you're going around like, for example, I always see clips of COD players online berating women, like female COD players. Dude, do you ever see that in the Monster Hunter community? I don't think I've ever seen a sexist incident in this community ever in my entire time being on it, personally. Now, I'm not a woman, so yeah, I'm not exactly going to be subjected to that, but I've never seen anyone on Twitter like put down a female content creator or something like that just because of their sex, you know? This it's not something that I've seen happen. Not yet. Maybe, I'm not saying it hasn't happened. I mean, it probably bloody has. But, dude, compared to, like, if you go on TikTok, like COD TikTok, there are literally female content creators that have made a living out of male content creators being sexist towards them in, like, COD lobbies. Same with League of Legends. Like, same thing as well. You couldn't do that with Monster Hunter. There's no way you'd make a living off of it. There's a lot of kids on those games, too. I mean, there's a lot of kids that play Monster Hunter. I guess it's just kids that are more likely to be... Maybe it's something to do with, like, the whole cooperative experience of Monster Hunter. Like, you're building a connection to work together versus working against each other. You've experienced way more racism on Call of Duty. Yo, Dow, have you experienced racism in Monster Hunter? Like, genuine question. Has anyone ever been racist to you? What, like, in-game, in Monster Hunter? The only real racism you've seen on here is some dumb kid coming in with a racist word in their name. I mean, I've seen that, yeah. You've never experienced racism in Monster Hunter. You've been playing since 2018. There's one person. I know this is anecdotal evidence, but, you know, it adds up. Because I've never seen it. I've never witnessed it. But it's one thing to witness. Like I said, one thing to witness versus experience it. See, those are the things that I would dictate as being a toxic community. Arguing about which monster's dick is bigger, I don't consider to be toxic. That's just stupid. You know, because you do see people arguing about things like that on Twitter every now and again. But it's like, that's not really a toxic thing. That's not... For me, that's not my definition of toxicity at all. You said the new Udra, Gamma, new Udra Gamma chest. Gamma, not beta or alpha. If you're not doing the Jindahad Gamma top. But you should get the Jindahad Gamma top, definitely. Nah, man, nah. It's, for me, Monster Hunter has been the most welcoming, the best community I've ever experienced in a video game. And I've played a lot of video games, man. Is there actually stuff going on right now in the community? Well, I don't know. Everyone's talking about it online. So I assume something happened. But I don't know what, or if someone's just like coming out and... So basically, I'll give you like some context as to why I'm talking about this. So Ruakan replied to something about, he's quoting someone saying the Monster Hunter community is toxic, and he just basically says no, it's not. And then there's a clip of him talking about it. Yeah. So I made a follow-up post on that. So I retweeted that, agreeing with him, because it's just like. The statement, I do see it a lot on Twitter. I do see a lot of people saying, because I get why he's posting it, because you see people post about the community being toxic. But I'm just like what? The most toxic thing I can think of that's happened in this community is people cheating and trying to get away with cheating. That's probably about it. Like, in terms of like big scandals that has happened within the community, the only thing I would really designate as being out and outright toxic is cheating. But I haven't seen, and again, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, if any individual has specifically been racist, misogynistic, or like something along those lines, and you know, outright on Twitter, because again, it usually happens on Twitter, doesn't it, most of the time. But I haven't particularly seen that. I have had hatred directed towards me in the comment on Twitter, but I don't even know if these people play Monster Hunter. Like, you go and look at their Twitter accounts, and it's like nothing to do with Monster Hunter. It's just like some random dude. But for example, here on stream, like, have I had anyone... I mean, I've had arguments with people, for sure, but again, is an argument toxic? Not really. An argument's just a discussion that's perhaps been escalated slightly. That's all it is. They just make up that there's drama for clicks, the poor bastards. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Rurikan's the kind of person to make up drama for clicks. I don't think that's his shtick. If he's talking about something, then something's probably happened. But I've never been known for him to make something up just to get attention. So I assume he'd have a good reason to post something like this. Again, he's quoting somebody. He's put it in quotation marks, so someone's obviously made the comment. I don't know who made the comment, but someone obviously did. Yeah. You assume Twitter is nothing but toxicity. Mine's generally quite positive. You get the oddballs that are just always negative. I've only ever blocked one person on Twitter. One. Not because they were toxic, but because they would be the only person commenting on any of my posts, and it was never positive. They would disagree with me on everything. They were like the ultimate contrarian. The second I blocked them, other people started engaging in my comments section, because it was putting people off. Because all they would see when they would see my post is this one person, no likes, and they would just be commenting a thread of like bullshit, just completely negative about everything that I've said in the post. It didn't matter. I could say, oh, I think it'd be great if we cured cancer, and they would be like, they'd give me like 100 reasons why we shouldn't cure cancer. That is that kind of bullshit, you know? Like, I could say something really positive and good, and it would just be nothing but disagreements. Every single post I did. And even then, I wouldn't call that toxic. I'd just say, like, this person clearly had something mentally wrong with them. Because it was just they would never, ever, ever agree with me on anything or say anything positive. They would never add anything good to the conversation. Like, anything nice. I'm all for disagreements, but if it's like everything I say you're disagreeing with, then obviously your beliefs are completely antithetical to mine at that point. So, you know, I could discuss with you all day long. You're never going to agree with me. So it doesn't matter. Like, it's just, I might as well be talking to a fucking, a brick wall. At that point, I don't even want to talk to you. Like, you know, if you're not willing to have ever see eye to eye on anything, it's pointless, right? There's always going to be something where you just sort of, you realize there's some people you can't please. You're never going to make them happy, or they're never going to see eye to eye with you. Yeah, I'm not that I like to give up, but this person and I were following each other for like years, like 4 years probably, but it was just, I just realized, I was like, dude, every interaction I had with them was negative. There was never a good interaction. Like, yeah. And I would have expected them to block me before them, but in the end, I was just like, fuck it, man. I've never blocked anyone before, but this person I had to block. I was just like, nah, dude, screw it. There are people that have said worse things to me, but only in isolation, like once, and I wouldn't block them over that. But I realized it was having a negative impact on my metrics, because now that because I always try and post positive things. I'll only ever post a negative thing if I think I can give constructive criticism to something to help make it better. I don't do negativity for negativity's sake. I will always try and be my criticism, try and make it as constructive, try and present a solution or a way to overcome a problem. I always try and do that, right? Yeah. Otherwise, I'll generally try and post something positive that's happened. You're a strong personality, so unfortunately that can affect those types. Yeah, no, I'm very opinionated. I'll always like put forth my opinion. But that's because it's like I'm willing to fight for my opinion. I'm willing to argue over my opinion or have a discussion for my opinion. And if the other person presents a better argument, I'm willing to change my opinion. My opinion is not set in stone. Unless it's something like everyone should have equal rights. In which case, if you want to argue with me against something like that, you could put forth whatever argument you want. I'm never going to agree with you on it. So there are certain things where it's like, my opinions are set in stone. But when it comes to Monster Hunter, like, no, I'm pretty open to like different ideas, unless I think it's like genuinely stupid. Like, oh, we should have first-person mode in Monster Hunter, and we should have pay-to-win microtransactions in Monster Hunter, and we should have pay-to-skip transactions in Monster Hunter. Like, yeah, no, if you're going to say stuff like that, then of course I'm always going to disagree with you. That's the kind of thing you can't sway my opinion on. But if it's something reasonable, like if you were like to say, hey, we should bring back strong arm stance for greatsword, well, okay, initially I disagree with it, but if you can give me an argument as to why it would be really good, okay, I'm willing to listen. I'm willing to hear out your point of view. You mean you don't want new Udra dating sim? I mean, I would rather have a new Udra dating sim mode in Monster Hunter than say bring back underwater combat or something like that. Like, I mean, add underwater rampage mode, bro. Oh my god. Could you present an argument to me as to why underwater rampage mode would be a good thing? Dude, holy shit, man. Can you imagine? Can you imagine underwater rampage mode? Bro, I don't think anything would make me quit Monster Hunter more than underwater rampage mode. Oh my god. Oh dear. Good stuff. Oh yeah, let me get the YouTube stream back up so I can see YouTube chat. I'm gonna go grab my tea quickly, guys. It should be done brewing. Tea should be done. Dude, someone's got to clip that underwater rampage mode idea. That's going on Twitter tonight. That's going on Twitter. If you make a clip of that shit, I'm literally going to do a clip. It's going to say, there are no such things as bad ideas in Monster... ... Wait, what? That's going on Twitter, bro. I'm telling you. You've only ever experienced one toxic moment in Monster Hunter. There's hardly any room to be toxic in this game since there's no PvP or voice comms. I mean, there is voice comms, but most people turn it off. Oh, dear. How long have you had this chair? What, this one? 20 years. Yeah, I tried getting it re-upholstered, but no one would take it. I was like, look, I really want to get this chair redone. You know, repaired. I love this chair. It's super comfy. I've never had back problems. I sit on it for hours every single day. But no one would do it. Like, I called up a bunch of companies and they were like, yeah, no, we don't do that. Like, I sent them pictures of it and they were like, no. I really want to get it redone though. I love this chair. This chair's like, it's like 'twas history. It's completely worn down. But it needs like new pillows replacing. It needs all of the faux leather replaced. Oh, I would love to. League of Legends is so... Dude, League of Legends is so toxic. I think I played it for all of 2 days before I was... Because my friend was like, oh, you should play League of Legends. And I was a new player and I got so much hate. No one was willing to teach me the mechanics or like what I should be doing or my positioning or anything. Like, what are the pros and cons of the character that I was playing at the time? No one was willing to guide me or help me. Everyone was just calling me a fucking idiot. I was like, dude, I don't know what I don't know. I've just started. I don't know what to do. Teach me. If you tell me what to do, I'll do it. I'm always willing to learn from people. No one was willing to tell me what to do or teach me what to do. It would be like if someone came into Monster Hunter with artillery longsword, right? And then no one told me that artillery longsword's bad, and everyone was going, dude, you're fucking shit. Dude, you're fucking shit. Dude, your mother shouldn't have given born to you. Fucking disgrace. You shouldn't have breathed the oxygen from the air molecules. You disgusting bastard. Why do you exist? I hate you. I hate your entire family lineage. I hate the very fact that you evolved from a goddamn chimpanzee to fucking enter my lobby and my quest, you piece of shit. You fucking useless bastard. You know, that's what it's like, dude. That's what it's like when you play League of Legends and you're not doing good. Imagine if Monster Hunter was like that. Imagine if Monster Hunter was like that. You've never seen Monster Hunter like that, dude. Accurate representation of the average League player. Oh, dude. What is happening? You just got here. We were discussing, like, why Monster Hunter is not toxic at all. Like, it's just not. You know? Right, what are we doing next? What are we doing? Porazon, what do we need help with, brother? What do you want me to help you with? Do you still need Guardian Rathalos and Zhuwu, yeah? I saw your tweet. Nah, it's the complete opposite. Everyone here is so kind and helpful. Yeah! They help you to understand the game better. You're new to Monster Hunter and you love it here. Dude, that's it, man. That's the way it's always been. Dude, seriously. The first time I played online, right? Well, I mean, admittedly, I just played with my friends in local co-op. But the first time I got X-Link Kai, right? When I got X-Link Kai, plugged the dongle into my PC, went into the lobbies, using the X-Link Kai browser, right, for Monster Hunter. I was joining, like, random lobbies. People were so helpful. They were teaching me stuff, because back then, like, I didn't have a fast internet. I couldn't have, like, a Google tab open at the same time as playing to, like, look up builds and things like that. And to be honest, a lot of that information wasn't readily available. It's kind of like the same now. Like, finding good builds is quite difficult, right? But people were willing to impart the knowledge on me in Monster Hunter Freedom 2 and Freedom 2G on what skills and stuff I should be using for what weapons. Because, guys, there were no skill descriptions back then. You didn't even know what skills did. The only way for you to work it out was from other people who had worked it out for themselves. So, like, you had to help each other, right? He just described the most chill League of Legends player. You're wrong. Monster Hunter is toxic. Do you want proof? Open the water gun emote, then aim it at a player that has a star in his name and see how he reacts. Oh, is that the most toxic thing? Underwater rampage mode. You've never honestly had any sort of bad verbal or type BS from people in all of my years in Monster Hunter. Yeah, no, dude, neither have I. Neither have I, dude. I think the only time I've really even argued with anyone is about non-Monster Hunter things. Most of the time, it's not even, like, relevant. You almost choked on your drink, the average League of Legends player, literally. Oh, dear. What did Porazon do? We got a quest? We help him? Oh, dude, this is sick. Hell yeah, yeah, save me a spot, I'm coming. This is a good one. I'm on me way. Your moustache offends me. It mogs me. You love the old games. Oh dear. What we doing? What we playing? Rathalos Juwu? Might just bring a gun lance, honestly. Yeah, I never play gun lance on Juwu. I think because his element hit zones are really good, so having a good element weapon is, yeah. Do you think Gunlance would be the hardest for Proof of a Hero? No. No. No weapon is going to be hard on Proof of a Hero if you're good with the weapon. Hammer's going to be kind of tough, I think. But, like... because, you know, it does have some rough matchups, but overall not too bad. That was weird. I actually did press X there, but... Gotta go get my peak performance up. Again. Oh no, what the... oh yeah. Big move. Oh, okay. Kaboom. Oh, no. Too much recovery time. He's done. Camping. One down, one to go. Just for context, you met him on the Monster Hunter Discord and became great friends. Got into For You purely because of the Monster Hunter vet dedicated to dozens of hours of showing you the ropes. Standard, dude. That's how it goes, man. That's how most of my community members are here, like, chilling with me still. I don't know how many people in chat necessarily right now, but I've taught a lot of people the game, so... yeah. In one way or another. Even if it's just a little bit, I've probably taught most of them something. And some of them nothing. But most importantly, I taught you all how to love each other. Oh shit, you... There's definitely a delay on the shot on the gun lance. Whatchamacallit? Block. I pressed R1 there and nothing happened. And I feel like I pressed it quite early too. I was thinking, oh man, I pressed that a bit too early. Won't get the perfect guard. No, I pressed it too late, apparently. Right. Yeah, see if you can make the... Oh, no, because he's going to need to get secret. Secret feathers. That's easy because there's a quest to do that. And, what else does he need to do? Oh, he needs to get Beast Gem. Beast Gem's easy. I'm pretty sure most of us will have a Beast Gem quest, right? Somewhere. Let's see. He's trying to get the Coalescence Talisman. But, dude, you should put some decorations in your build anyway. It's better to have something rather than nothing in. I mean, if you've got maximum might, that'll give you a little bit more crit. It's not that big of a deal on Charge Blade. You've already got Burst level 5. We need to get him a new helmet, actually. You already have the Beast Gem. Oh, okay. Do you have the Legiacrus quest? Because we want to get you Legiacrus helmet. That'd be a really nice upgrade for you. Just the helmet. I mean, his weapon's pretty good too, but the helmet's the more important part. Given that we're trying to get you element charge blades. When can he do Gore or Laggy? He can do Laggy now. You don't have it. He's got to capture a Doshagu. Isn't there like a quest to unlock Laggy? You have to do like a specific quest, an optional. Isn't it? Doesn't he have to do this one and like capture the Doshiguma on this quest or something? Or is it a different one? Yeah, I think you already captured Dosha in the forest. Did you do it in the forest? Yeah, it's a side quest by talking to Eric. That's it. Yeah, Eric gives you a side quest. You've got to. I think you have to go to the forest, don't you? Don't you go there and then he's there? If you go to the Scarlet Forest base camp. I think so, right? Yeah. You've got to, dude. You've got to go to the Scarlet Forest and find Eric. And I think he gives you the quest to capture a Doshiguma. You did that quest, but you don't have the Laggy quest. Yeah, because you got to go. You got to go talk to Eric again in the forest. You got to go chat with him some more, and then you'll unlock it. I can't believe it's 31 days until Summer Games Fest, man. It's going to be the longest 31 days of my life, I swear. The main problem at the moment is there's not really that much on like streaming services to watch at the moment. We're about to hit the end of The Boys and the end of like the Daredevil shows, which were both pretty good. I've been enjoying these seasons. I know a lot of people didn't like the last episode of The Boys. I thought it was really good, but I thought the character acting was fantastic. Like the writing and developing some of the less developed characters for the final season was kind of nice. Yeah. Eric should be in the forest, not at base camp. Yeah, you'll see him. Workout? Yeah, let's do a workout. Good idea. A fine idea. Once he's done with the laggy side quest, you've got a standard laggy in the hollow. That's excellent. Good stuff, Ichiran. Yeah, we'll need it. We'll need it. I mean, he might get lucky and be able to make the helmet straight away. Again, one of the best helmets in the entire game. So, if you are a new player and you're like, oh man, what armor do I make? Yeah, you can't go wrong with like a lot of the laggy pieces. Mitsu's excellent for Charge Blade mid-game. Obviously, when you get access to Gore Magala, just make the whole set. Because 4-piece Gore is... At that stage in the game, when you get Gore, I think for raw builds, 4-piece Gore out DPS is everything. Then when you get to 80 monsters, 3-piece Arch-Tempered with 2-piece Gore ends up being... I mean, it depends how good your Artium weapons are, but like generally speaking, I think they end up being slightly better. Yeah. Maybe you have to advance the main story quest line. Oh, maybe. Wait, what's your hunter rank? I don't know. If you're HR 31, you should have it. Yeah, dude. No, there's no way, dude. You get it at HR 31. That's it. No, he's... No, because Gore Magala's at HR 40, right? Gore Magala's at HR 41. You don't have to have beaten Gore Magala to get access to Laggy. Laggy's HR 31. You can do Laggy before Gore Magala. It's marked by a blue exclamation mark. Someone will want to talk to you. Dude, I wish I paid more attention when I get these quests. I don't even know how I unlock them because I do everything. When a new quest comes out, I have it straight away. And I just do it. It's like... Yeah, it's so much easier. But, like, I can't imagine what it's like for him. Because I don't know... There's a lot of quests that you need to talk to NPCs for. So he's probably got a bunch of other stuff that's there. Right, let's do the workout. Sorry. Workout. My bad. Like, let's get on it. Righty-ho. Get me weights. Oh. Ding. Dude, I've always had a trouble with these balls.
Okay.
Right. He needs to progress the story? That's so weird. He needs to finish the quest, A World Turned Upside Down. What do you have to fight on that? What do you have to fight for that quest? I don't even know what that is. A World Turned Upside Down. Dude, where the hell is that? I don't even see it on my assigned quests. A World Turned Upside Down? Am I blind? Dude, I don't even see it. Like, genuinely, it's... Yeah. That's the Doshiguma. He did that quest. He already said that he did the Doshiguma. It's multiple monsters that you have to slay, including Gore. Dude, you don't have to beat Gore to unlock Laggy. I was helping a dude the other day with Laggy. He hadn't beaten Gore Magala. Now we're just making shit up. You don't have to beat Gore to fight Laggy, guys. I was helping someone at like HR 20 something. No, sorry, 34 the other day, just last week. And he had Legiacrus. He had it unlocked. Is it in the optionals? Let me have a look. A world turned upside down. Let's see. A world. There's the Seaborn Lord. A world turned upside down. Dude, guys, there's. I promise you. I don't know why he hasn't unlocked it, but. Check missions in the menu outside of the quest, lady. You have to cap it. Yeah. No, I know. He said he's done that. He said he did the capture quest from Eric in the forest. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good, Tiny. Thank you. You clearly have to search for the quests whilst upside down and hopping on one leg. I mean, honestly, when it comes to this menu system, I wouldn't even put it past them. Nah, dude, no. There it is. There's the quest, right? I don't know. You're taking this from the Monster Hunter Wiki. Okay, the guy that I was helping farm Legiacrus the other day had not done Gore Magala. He wasn't even at a level to do Gore Magala yet. And he had Legiacrus. We helped him get Laggy, then he fought Gore Magala. You think he has to repel Laggy in the underwater rampage first? After talking to Eric, you complete the quest, then rest a full day. I don't know why he hasn't done it. He said he did the first Eric quest with the Doshiguma. He said he did it. I mean, I can't even help him on this because it was just there for me. Complete Chapter 5's main story quest. I don't even know what Chapter 5's main story quest is. These are the target monsters you need to do. Raid out Ufduna, Nu, Udra, Gormagala, Blangonga. I don't think he... No, dude, he shouldn't have to do Gormagala. You can get it before HR 41, which is the Gormagala. You haven't lost hype for the DLC, you just lost hype in the sense that it won't come anytime soon. Nah, don't lose hope, mate. You never know, man. You never know. You can check chapter missions in-game menu. Where? Whereabouts, War? Dude, the whole thing's confusing. The fact that we've played this for like over 2,000 hours, and there's like different menus to see where the missions are from the mission menu. Even when I go to the assigned quests, it doesn't even show all of the assigned quests that we've done. World was better than this. World was easier to find things. World, every single like one-time quest would show up like if you'd done it in the assignments. You got the quest after the capture quest. Yeah, that's normal. Oh, well, we'll, the chapter 1 ends in Jindahad. He just did Jindahad. Yeah, he just did Jindahad. He's HR 31. He did the quest to get above HR 31. You unlock Laggy at HR 31. Look, HR 31. Gore Magala, look. Let's have a look at Gore Magala. Oh, that's HR 30. Oh shit, okay, yes. Why did I think this was HR 40? Wait, is this HR 40? Oh. I thought Gormagala was after Arkveld. Oh, okay, yeah, he does have to do Gormagala then. I guess. I thought this was HR 41. Fair enough. Okay, yeah, he's got to do all the other ones then before he can get it then. He has to. Fair enough. Why did I think Gormagala was HR 41? Dude, that's so weird. Well, he's just getting it done. I'll go join him. Might as well help him expedite the process, right? Defeating Jinderhad, yeah, he's done that. Then completing a world turned upside down. Damn, dude, I actually thought Laggy came before Gore. There you go. So then, how did that guy that hadn't beaten Gormagala that I helped out last week, how did he do Laggy before Gore? Because I asked him, have you beaten Gore yet? He said no. I said, well, let's get you the Laggy armor first. So we got the Laggy armor for him. That's weird. Where's Ufduna? Oh, there we go. Probably because when 8-star higher came out, you have PTSD. No, not really. Just odd. I'm probably just misremembering, but I swear there was a dude we helped literally last week who he came in, he said, I can't do Gormagala, it's too hard. What the hell, dude? How did I get stuck in that airbox? Get my thingy back. Optional. Use the endemic life. What? What does he mean, optional? Use the endemic life? We do actually need to slay the Ufduna. Kill it. No good putting that trap there. It's just going to make it harder for us because he's not gonna come back and get in that. Very unlikely. Oh no, never mind. I stand corrected. Bloody hell, dude, that was... Dude, if I put a random trap down like that, there's no bloody way the monster's running in it for me. This RNG, man. Holy shit. Oh, nice. Good knockdown. Another one. No, lure him. Lure affected. Dude, lure affected. The game's lying to us. Lure affected my asshole. Oh, it's Paratoads. Now we wait. The long wait for him to ascend to his rightful place. You can already see, like, maybe like a Valstrax or something working as quite a good fight in this area. A lot of flat ground, places for him to, like, rocket boost all over the place. Can't you? I mean, Namiel would be sick here, right? Imagine Namiel, like, summoning giant tidal waves and shit. Whew. Dude, up here. Imagine if Namiel's up here, like, all the moss and stuff on the rock starts to glow in its presence. That would be awesome, dude. Oh my goodness. You can imagine Almudron. Get out. Get out. We don't take kindly to you, your kind around these parts. Almudron, enjoy us, bro. I freaking hate Almudron, dude. I actually quite like Magmadron. Magmadron's decent. Almudron, oh, dude, he's got nothing going for him, has he? The fight's annoying, his attacks are annoying, his visual design is ugly. Oh, to be fair, his armor and weapons are pretty cool. In his defense, his armor and weapons are decent. I'll give you that. Almudron has banger whiskers, though. Yeah, he does. Nah, his armor and weapons are cool. I like, you know, it's nice. For all of the mech enjoyers, the people that like the mech armor suits, it's a good one. And his weapons are legitimately good. I think there were, like, a lot of them were best in slot water weapons in Sunbreak and Rise. Especially his, I remember the water switch axe. Best water element switch axe in the game. Anything new in this game since Harder Gogmazius? Nah, dude, nothing. Nothing. I don't think Capcom are adding anything new because they've got... well, they've done their year's worth of content. They always support the game for 1 year, it seems, and then they just drop it. Until they do an expansion, and then they drop that as well after about a year. But they've also got that Monster Hunter Outlanders game coming out. I don't think they want to put content in this because they want people to go and play that. I don't know that for sure, but like... I mean, you've got a lot of people just gagging for some new content in this game. Like, just while we wait for Master Rank. The only reason I can think of where it makes a logical sense for them as a company to not put anything new in the game is to encourage people to go and play the other Monster Hunters game. Because... if there's no new content for this, you're more likely to try out Outlanders, right? You're more likely to just get bored and give it a go. But if this kept getting new content and you're not big on mobile games, why would you ever play Outlanders? You wouldn't even try it, right? You wouldn't even give it a second thought. So I'm thinking that's their strategy, maybe. We'll see. But if bloody hell, if the Wild's Master Rank isn't coming out until next year, they've got to put something in this game. Like, they have to give us some kind of update, surely. Because otherwise, dude, I don't know, man. We're one of the few pillars of the community that are still keeping open lobbies going and community lobbies helping people. I don't know if I could play this game for another, like, a whole year with no content. I don't know if I could. I don't know if many of you guys could either. Right, what's next? What else have we got to do? I know he's got more assigned quests, doesn't he? Vashaverum, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. 5:30 tomorrow to try out a new Faz update. It was alright for some. No need to rub it in the face of those of us that play games that don't get updates. They should have added all of the lower rank monsters before Master Rank comes out. What, to like the 9-star / 10-star roster? Vice City. How you doing, Vice City? Dude, welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Right. You've got another 2 assignment quests? Yeah, let's do them. Let's get them done. Can I use your layered armor set? Of course. Yeah. Yeah, post out whenever you're ready, Porazon. We'll come give you a hand, dude. Can I check out your greatsword build? Yeah, I guess so. Mm-hmm. Lacks crit, dude. You need more crit. Gotta get more crit. Definitely. The build is good on paper, but your lack of crit is... I find your lack of crit disturbing. If Greatsword ain't critting, it ain't doing damage, basically. Because, again, it's a percentage modifier, so it's where you get the bulk of your damage from. Attack 3, crit boost 3 is not optimal. No, it's not. It's not worth using attack boost 3 ever. You only use attack boost if you're getting levels 4 or 5. Otherwise, you never touch attack boost 3. Pretty much. Yeah. You do attack if you have an attack talisman. You should be aiming for more crit, though. Radar quest is up. Okay, I'm coming. I'll join. You need crit on Greatsword, guys. Always. Close enough, I guess. I would get rid of the camp that's down in the cave. Oh, wait, shit, he's up top. Oh, dude, what the hell? Yeah, you definitely got to rework your camps in the Windward Plains. You've got a lot of, a couple of pointless camps. There's a camp up top where Raidal spawns that you want to get. That's a very good one. And there's a camp outside his nest as well that you want to get. Those are the two most important camps on the map, and you don't have either of them. So I definitely switch to those after this quest. Make sure you get them. You hope Master Rank comes out in a good state. You still have PTSD from the release performance. I don't think you're gonna have to worry about performance. Yeah, you want to get this camp here, Area 4 West Campsite, and you want to get this one here, Area 16. Well, I mean, you can get this one as well. This one's a little bit better though. It's closer to the 17, and yeah. All right, well, we gotta walk. We gotta walk. Jason, thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude. Welcome. Monster's gonna be bloody dead by the time I get up there. Is there at least a good element greatsword build? Every single max greatsword build uses an element greatsword. Every single one of them. But do you invest into element? No. We literally tested it the other day. So we got a greatsword with no element on it and a greatsword with element on it. We went naked. They had exactly the same stats. We were getting over 50 damage more per hit just by element matching. So you should be element matching on monsters, absolutely. And that's like worst case scenario. Like if you've got if you're fighting say like a Zhuwu or Gogmazius and you're not using an element greatsword, then you're losing massive amounts of damage. That's just general, like in general use. Done. We've got to slay him though. Anyone got a pitfall trap? Now would be the time to use it. Never mind. G1 blade. But no building into element. No. So you don't need to use like Gogma armor. You don't need to use like dragon attack, thunder attack, ice attack, water attack, etc. You don't need to use Coalescence. You don't need to use more than one level of Burst. You always build into Raw, but you still use an Element Greatsword. The bonus damage that you get just from having the base level of Element is fine. Like, it's a good amount. It will still up your max hit by, again, up to 50 damage. I think it might even give you more than that, but like, even with no armor, this is when we went naked. No armor, no talisman. Just a sleep greatsword versus an element greatsword. You're getting about 30 to 50 damage per hit on your, say, like your TCS combo. I don't know about like necessarily every single hit, but yeah, in general. And there are some moves that give you a massive increase in your element multiplier. So if you're doing like your over-the-shoulder rolls, your circle sweeps, your side slaps, things like that, they actually have a higher element modifier. So, on the motion values. So, yeah, on moves like that, you're going to gain a lot more damage as well. Just have Handicraft over Dragon Attack. I mean, I could just show you a max Greatsword build. So, I have... Oh, yeah, for the person who was running the Shatter Seal, that is what your Shatter Seal Greatsword build should look like. Okay? So, I've got an attack 4 talisman, but you go Crit Boost, Guardian, Jindahad, Bale, Arc Vulcan Gamma. That was for the person that had that Shatter Seal build earlier. Notice how I've gone into crit. So I've got Agitator for 15%, Wex for 30%. That takes me to 45. I've got Maximum Might for 30%. That takes me to 75. And then the rest of it is reliant on the latent power, which isn't great, but it does come on this and this. And you want the Bale set bonus. So basically you're at 75% crit. And then when latent power actually procs through either, you know, shoulder barging through attacks or otherwise, this, yeah. And this build is very, very good for Shatter Seal. Like, very, very good. This is the setup that you want to do. Talisman-wise, whatever you've got, man. Whatever you've got that's good. Attack is okay. Offensive Guard works as well. Yeah. Or you can use Guard Up if it's a matchup that requires it. You still remember the hate Longsword got for being the strongest weapon in Rise, except it wasn't. Longsword wasn't even the strongest weapon in Rise. This is the thing, it never was. People were just stupid. The strongest weapon in Rise was heavy bowgun, light bowgun, and bow. All three of those weapons were stronger than Longsword. Longsword was a very strong melee weapon. I'm just trying to think, like, but I don't even think, I think Switch Axe might have been stronger than it anyway. Like, Switch Axe and Longsword were very close to being the two strongest, but Switch Axe never got nerfed. That's the hilarious thing. Like, Swax, yeah. Can I see your max greatsword build? Yeah. I have a couple. This one's okay. Yeah, this one's all right. This one, if you can, you know, if you're fighting something where you can keep resentment up, this one's decent. But I had another one. Yeah, this one's really good. This one's excellent as well. Join Twas? Yeah, I'm coming. You like to use Doshiguma's Might? I mean, you can do. You can put it on this build. You have to trade out the helmet. The only thing is you're going to have to sacrifice something to get Doshiguma's Might. And I figured, in my build, I'd have to sacrifice Burst for it. And burst is easier to activate. You get 2 less raw, and the uptime's like pretty good. So I just kind of figured, you know what, I'm just going to stick with burst instead. I can't get burst on the other build. Session is full. Oh, someone took my spot, guys. Someone... Homelander done nick me bloody spot on the bloody quest. Yep, I can't join, dude. It says it's full. It doesn't say that there's someone in there, but... Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yes. The fact that it's taking... Oh, no, never mind. I'm in. Whoops. You meant for melee weapons. Yeah, it was, It was very strong. Only because of the Tigrex longsword, though. If it wasn't for the Tigrex longsword, it would have been... Honestly, it would have been pretty balanced. Like, relative to Switch Axe and Charge Blade. Yeah. The Tigrex longsword, the reason it was so good was because you could get that skill, the Silkbind boost. And then you upgraded to the final version of it. And yeah, it was kind of ridiculous. But honestly, it really wasn't that bad. It really wasn't that OP. And again, if you compared it to any of the freaking ranged weapons, it wasn't even close. And none of the ranged weapons got nerfed. And all of the ranged weapons ended up being OP in Sunbreak. Again, it's just, honestly, whenever people complain about broken weapons, it's usually like the most... So many people like have such a rudimentary understanding of what is OP and what isn't. And it is, I have to admit, it is somewhat frustrating because... like, Capcom sometimes do, like, cave to the masses and do things like you said, they nerf Longsword. Dude, Longsword should never have been nerfed, man. In Sunbreak, it just shouldn't have been. Because then they ended up nerfing it again in Sunbreak come the final patch. They made it so that when you put up the Harvest Moon, the monster didn't even target you anymore. Which sucks. Like, it completely ruined it. I know I'm new here, but I've already got to say, you're my favorite Monster Hunter streamer to watch. The way you are receptive to chat, whilst also being very entertaining to watch. Yo, cheers, Tyler. That's kind of you, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I try and get involved in the chat as much as possible, dude. I know some people don't like that. Some people just want to watch someone play and talk and not really engage with people. A lot of the bigger streamers, you know, I don't mean Monster Hunter streamers, I just mean bigger streamers. You know, people with tens of thousands. They're not always really looking at what anyone's saying in the chat, and I kind of never wanted to be like that. I always wanted to try and, you know, just pick up on like a general conversation. Jason Schreier released an article on how insane and high the expectation is for Rockstar putting out GTA 6. For example, for them, 10 million copies sold is considered disastrous. Yeah, of course it would be. It would be for Grand Theft Auto 6. Dude, GTA 5, I think, did over 100 million copies. The only problem is, it's only on one platform. It's only going to be on PlayStation 5. Whereas GTA 5 was on, like, a lot of stuff. I mean, GTA 5 did have a delayed PC launch as well, so... Is Blast good in WoW? No. Not anymore. No. Hammer especially, no. Element is fantastic on Hammer. Do not turn your nose up on the bonus damage that Hammer gets from Element. It's huge. Hammer has fantastic element motion values. You wouldn't think it, but it really does. You can even make like pure element hammer builds, which do well in certain matchups, but I would do that once you've got all of your raw element hammer builds. Status hammer is DOA. I mean, main Monster Hunter streamer, you definitely one of the top streamers. One of? Not the. How dare you? Heresy. Right, what are we doing next? What's next, dude? Is it gore? I think he's got a load of cutscenes to watch, right? You actually ended up dropping Sunbreak because of that dumb circle counter thing that they added to Longsword. I didn't like it. Then they fixed it. They made it really good. There was like one patch between the final patch. So they made it really big. And they made it so that if you sheath your weapon, it doesn't disappear. That was awesome. And then when you were in the ring, the monster would always target you, which was sick. And if you were in multiplayer, he had like an 85-90% chance to target you. And then they got rid of that 90% chance to target you in the final update, and it just became pointless. Like, you could not play with casual players anymore. Longsword was like, oh, you have to play with an experienced team, and that sucked. That drained the fun out of it for me, because Harvest Moon, one of my favorite things to do in Sunbreak was take the Longsword in the penultimate update, take the Longsword, put the Harvest Moon up. I knew the monster was going to target me. I could tank for the entire team. I could tank for everybody. And when I was doing help for hunters, like helping people, I could make sure that the monster wouldn't even target the person that I was helping. So it was freaking awesome. I loved it. And then it became basically a single player only weapon again, because, yeah. It was such a shame. How you doing, Fanzo? Welcome. Welcome on TikTok. Yeah, dude, I think he's got to watch a bunch of cutscenes, and then we do Gormagala, basically. I'm pretty sure that's what's next. The good news for exclusivity on GTA 6 is it will come out on PC. It won't be a PS5 only game. I wonder if it'll have crossplay. I mean, I won't touch it on console. I will probably buy it on PC at some point. I don't know if I'll play GTA Online. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. It depends on what state Monster Hunter's in. Like, if Grand Theft Auto comes out, Monster Hunter, there's no updates, there's nothing. Capcom have dropped the game. And I need to try doing some kind of content to keep this channel alive. I might take a gamble on GTA because... I don't know. Would I be entertaining playing GTA? I'd have to let you guys decide that. But, again, it just depends on Monster Hunter, really. What Monster Hunter's doing. You wanted to get some camps set up first. Okay. I'll do a quick rundown. I mean, oh, Albao did a full clip thing. Dude, Albao, you got the clips? Albao's got the clips for camps. He can literally give you the 2 clips that give you a full breakdown on all the camps you want to get. No, Scott, stop doing that, man. That's, you know that that's from Monster Hunter World. And that ain't helping him. That's such an old clip. I might have to get rid of that fucking command, man, I swear. Poor bugger. No, not that clip. Not that clip. Ignore that. Maybe I should make a command called Wilds Camps. Get your super credits fast. Delete that too, man. Is that still a thing, dude? I haven't even seen that in the lobby. Do you play other version of Monster Hunter version? Yes, version of Monster Hunter other version. Always version of Monster Hunter other version, yes. Absolutely. Fatalis and Elatrion comes to Monster Hunter Wilds. There you go. Yeah, get those camps. I should highlight in that clip which ones, yeah. Helldivers has really left a bad taste in my mouth. Dude, I told you guys months ago, those devs are never gonna learn. I told you. Why do you think I stopped streaming it and playing it? Every single month it was the same fucking thing. Nerf something unnecessarily. Buff the enemies. Again, nerf another weapon. Buff another enemy. Nerf another weapon. Buff another... They just... They can't help themselves. I kept telling you guys. They're just going to keep doing it. I can't play this game anymore. It's stressing me out too much. That's why I stopped playing. I loved that game, but dude, oh my goodness. Someone in that office just wants to nerf and buff, like, all the enemies. What kind of version is like World? Monster Hunter 4U or Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate? Something like that. World's not like Gen U or 4U. Gen U and 4U are somewhat similar, but then obviously Gen U has styles. So that kind of takes it a level beyond 4U. But other than that, like the maps are basically all the same. Couple of new maps in Gen U. A lot of the monster roster is the same other than the new monsters. Yeah. Nah, dude, I had to get off of Helldivers, man. I was getting so frustrated seeing like 90% of the weapons and stratagems roster being completely useless, and the devs were obviously not capable of playing the highest tier of difficulty, like Super Helldive mode or whatever it was called, because they weren't balancing things around that. They were balancing everything around the mid game. Guys, if you're ever getting into games development or games design, rule number 1, if you're gonna have difficulty modes, you have to balance the game around the highest difficulty. If you balance the game around the highest difficulty, the other difficulties will follow suit. It doesn't matter, because all players ultimately are working their way up to the highest difficulty, whether they realize it or not. So it doesn't matter if you have stuff that's like OP on medium difficulty or easy difficulty. Those are easy difficulty where things should feel OP, and medium difficulty where some stuff should feel OP. But the devs kept balancing things around medium difficulty, so it's like, okay, this is OP at medium difficulty, we're gonna make it just okay. Well, now you've taken something that was just okay at hard difficulty, and now it's completely useless. Like, and they kept doing that, dude. It was so bad, man. I love that game, but oh my god, dude, the devs, I swear to god, I want to get into that office and just be like, stop! You know, like, scream at them. 10 out of 10 enemy balance design, dude. They're horrendous, man. They're horrendous. Someone's sabotaging that game, I'm telling you, bro. You love collecting the relics in Monster Hunter 4U? Yeah, unless you found yourself on a charm table. For the Gogma Archean grind, do you have a quest preference from above average players for material farms? The Rompopolo quest is good at the moment. I mean, if you get lucky on it, you can get it done relatively quick. He's not got that much health. I mean, he'll one-shot you, but if you get good at that fight, it's very, very good. Otherwise, you just do 9-star Gogmazius. That's the best way to get Gogma Archean materials, is 9-star Gogmazius. You never get 10-star. 10-star is not worth it. And the 10-star monsters are good. Like, not 10-star Gogmazius, just ignore that quest completely. The 10-star monsters are good, but it's hit and miss as to whether or not... Like, if you get one battle-tempered emblem, you basically wasted your time if you were going for Gogma materials. So, always do Gogma. Always do Gogma. You're wasting a lot of materials trying to figure out how to change songs on an Archean hunting horn. You can't figure it out. Okay. If you want element boosting skills, you use all elements of the same type. If you want the raw boosting songs, you use one of each different, like, status, for example. That's how you get a raw hunting horn. And then you get a different set of skills if you use all status pieces. But you can ignore the status hunting horns. I don't think there's any reason to do that. So what you want to do is use like 1 poison, 1 paralysis, 1 sleep. That will get you a raw hunting horn build. So you get Echo Wave Slash. And then if you do all elements of that specific element, so let's say you do all fire element, you'll get Echo Wave Fire. If you do all dragon element, you'll get Echo Wave Dragon. So on and so forth. And then the status, again, you get the same for the status. If you do all blast, you get Echo Wave Blast. Yeah, that's how it works. You're on your way to start the Gore quest? Legend. Alright, I'm ready. Are you ready? Oh, are you ready for Gore? Yes, I am. Oh, yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready for Gore? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Let's go. Alright, and then we can do Laggy. Then we can help with Laggy. I think I'm gonna start putting down a countdown timer in my titles for stream, you know? For Summer Games Fest. Starting today, it's at 30. Well, now we're at 30 days exactly. It's 1 month. So I think we do a countdown to Summer Games Fest. Because I think they're going to announce Monster Hunter Wilds there. If they would be stupid not to. Actual 70 IQ move to not announce Monster Hunter Wilds G rank at Summer Games Fest. Oh my god, guys, I just realized, you know something we got to talk about? Because it's been a big discussion recently, I've noticed. You've seen the blue button, red button quandary. The conundrum that everyone's, like, debating online. Have you guys seen that? You've probably been privy to it. It's a very old thought problem. But a lot of people have been talking about it, and I'm very torn on my answer to it. Because I've been thinking, like, I've been really pondering and ruminating on it, and there are valid arguments to be made for both buttons. Like, genuinely, there are valid arguments to be made for both buttons. I know some of you will be like, oh, it's easy. You know, you just press the blue button. Oh, it's easy, you just press the red button. But it's not as simple as that. So I'll get the thought problem up for you in a bit. Wait, what the hell? What are we doing here? What the hell? Guys, what the hell are we doing? Why are we doing this? I'm gonna have to mount him here because Horizon's running all over the place, and I need to stop him from running between areas. What the hell, dude? You're unfamiliar with it? Okay, I'll get it up in a second for you, and I'll read it for you, and then I'll let you. We can discuss it after this quest. We'll talk about it. It's a good one. It's a good one. On surface level, it seems very simple, but when you actually think about it, it's like, actually, no, this is pretty deep. Shit. Don't forget cheeky dust. Nice. Bro, I can't even see him. How did you miss? No. All over the place, man. Oh, hell yeah. Is that asleep? Sure is. Oh no, he's dead. Alright, well don't forget to get your calves, Porazon. Come get your calves. I thought that was asleep then. I was thinking, oh, sleep toad or something. 9 p.m. GMT on the 5th. Dude, nice. That's good, that's good. This will be over quickly. Fabius mounted. Fabius. Deploy the technology, bro. Fabius, look at what Fabius did to me, bro. Fabius just made me miss a fucking DCS.
Technology.
What a prick, bro. On it, a literal sabotage from Fabius, bro. Making the quest take like 10 times longer, bro. You ditched the longsword once GOG drop after you couldn't keep up with the Gore Lord Soul builds on each type. I mean, in multiplayer, you don't really need the Gore Lord Soul, I will admit. Gore Lord Soul is more for the single player. Yeah, because there's, like, you're not going to keep up resentment in multi. It's just not going to happen. You got people Dust of Lifing. You've got people just positioning all out of whack. You can't even, like, get into the multi hitboxes to take the damage anyway. It's not worth it. The uptime's, like, absolute dog shit. Yeah. Okay, now he can go do the quest with Eric to unlock the Legiacrus. Gore Soul is for single player 100%. Yeah. It's the thing is, it is fantastic in single player. But in multi, like, dude, you might get, like, assuming the rest of your team is actually positioning well and playing competently, you might get a little bit of extra damage off. Because even then, there's no guarantee. Like, if you're all playing longsword and you EI slash, you're not all going to exactly the same point anyway. And you're not all initiating from the same point. So it's not like you're going to keep the resentment up regardless. So don't let that, like, ruin things for you. Obviously in single player it's a little bit more painful. Let me bring up the red button, blue button conundrum, right? And at first the answer does seem obvious. I think to anyone who's got, like, you know, why can't I just get the question to come up? Okay, here we go. Here is the hypothetical. So everyone on Earth takes part in a private vote by pressing either a red or a blue button. If more than 50% of the people on Earth press the blue button, everyone survives. If less than 50% of the people press the blue button, only the people that press red survive. So essentially, if you press the red button, if everyone presses the red button, nobody dies. If 49% of people press the blue button, those 49% die. So it needs to be 50% or more press the blue button. Okay, this is the thing that everyone's been talking about online. Now, the gut reaction is this. This is, I'll tell you, like, my thought process. Anyone who hears that logically goes, you press the red button. Because logic dictates that red button, if everyone presses red, you're going to survive. No matter what. Okay? That's it. You just go, look, the only people that are going to press blue in your mind, in my mind, this was at first, I thought, are going to be people who are illogical or people that actually want to die. So some people might genuinely want to die, okay? So if I press the blue button to try and get it up above 50%, I'm robbing them of their choice to pass away. Because did you know the majority of countries around the world, euthanasia for humans is completely illegal, right? So if you're pressing the blue button, you might be like, look, this is my time. Maybe they're suffering and they actually want to go. That's why you're pressing the blue button, right? So I took that all into consideration, and I thought the obvious choice is you press the red button. Because everyone looks at it, even if 90% of people on the planet press the red button, that 10% you have to assume that they wanted to die, right? But here's the thing. I didn't account for something. Number one, very stupid people who don't understand the dilemma. Do they deserve to die just because they're stupid? No. Some people might be like, oh, blue's my favorite color. And then you have children. Dude, yeah, colorblind people as well. Exactly. Colorblind, stupid people, and kids. Kids might press this is everyone on Earth, right? Some kids, they're not going to understand this. It's not their fault. I mean, kids aren't exactly intelligent, a lot of them. They don't deserve to die. You've got to assume hundreds of millions of kids are going to press the blue button just because blue's their favorite color, right? Are you allowed to explain it to someone else? No, you're in private, so you have to go through your own thought process. I'm just describing my own thought process on it. So ultimately, at first I thought it's obvious you press the red button because every logical person's going to press the red button. The only people that will press blue are people that genuinely want to die, right? Because but then you're assuming that every single person on the planet is logical, but they're not. Because like I said, you have kids. Dude, what's a 2-year-old going to do? They're not going to understand this. You're going to get a high percentage of 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds, 4-year-olds that are just going to press the blue button, right? So you do have to press the blue button. You have to. Because even though the red button is the logical choice, there is a large percentage of the human population that are completely illogical or have not developed enough to be able to achieve that level of logical conclusion. So whilst red button is correct, those of us with the logic to understand the red button is correct have to go against that instinct and press blue because of the people that can't make the logical choice. And the only downside to pressing the blue button, assuming more than 50% of people get it, is that unfortunately people that wanted to press the blue button because they wanted to die will have to survive. Because there will be some people making the logical choice to press the blue button to actively kill themselves. In which case, we're robbing them of that choice, unfortunately. So people who choose to end their life, they're gonna, because we have to save the part of the population that don't understand the quandary, right? That's the logic behind it. If they don't understand it, shouldn't they be exempted from making that choice? That's not in the paradox. If it's said that in the paradox, people that can't understand the choice are exempt from making the choice, then yes, everyone should press red. But that's not what is in the thought experiment. It doesn't say that. It says everyone on Earth. So you have to consider everybody, right? You might have pressed red, but you're unsure. Your family and friends did the same. So if they pass away, it's on your conscience. I would have to assume that my family would come to the same conclusion that I would and press blue. Right? You have to think of this problem on layers, right? On a layered basis. Because if you don't press blue, there is going to be a large portion, seriously, the highest demographic that would not press blue are going to be kids. Sorry, that would not press red are going to be kids. Kids aged 1 through to 10 or even 12, because they're not going to understand the problem. They're not going to get it. So you have to choose blue on that basis alone to protect them. Remember, there is 100%, if everyone presses red, everyone survives. But a lot of people are going to press blue just because they don't understand the problem. And it's not fair for those people to die. Now, obviously, if you're like a bloody, you know, a 50-year-old or a 40-year-old and you're pressing blue just because you don't understand the problem, okay, yeah, fuck those people. But it's the kids, man. You got to think about the kids. You're doing it to save them, because again, there's going to be hundreds of millions of kids that are going to press blue because they do not get it. They don't understand it. That's the reason why blue is the correct answer. Not for any other reason. Otherwise, red is, dude. If you take people that don't understand the logic out of the equation, then you always press red, because there is no risk to pressing red, and everyone understands it. Which means if everyone perfectly understands it, then they also must perfectly understand that pressing blue guarantees that they're going to die, right? Which means at that point they want to die, but that's not what the question's asking, right? That's not what it's not what it's asking. You're correct. That's a good dilemma. There's a lot of depth and morality involved. Yeah, there is. It's really good. I had to think about it a lot, because on surface level, the obvious answer again is just red. You just say, oh yeah, red. But the more you think about it, you think, well, actually, no, because there are a lot of people that just won't understand it, and they don't deserve to die on that basis. So it's our duty for those of us that do understand the quandary to protect those people by voting blue. Yeah, mostly, like I said, mostly it's going to be children. As such, unless the hypothetical divides people into sections like capitals, I'm taking blue every time. Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think you can take red. I don't think you can. Like, not really. I mean, but then the problem is the only problem is that you're putting your life at risk, assuming that more than 50% of the Earth can come to the logical conclusion that blue is the right choice. How do we know what children will press? Exactly. That's why you press blue. That's why you press blue, because you have to protect the kids that are going to press blue. That's the thing. Not every single child is going to press red. That's why you have to press blue as someone who can come to logical conclusions, right? There are going to be some kids that just pick blue because it's their favorite color. They'll be like, oh, I'll pick blue. It's my favorite color. That's it, right? Exactly. It's a gamble, though. You're going red. Yeah, but then you're responsible for the deaths of potentially hundreds of millions of children. Aren't children excluded from the voting? No, that's not in the hypothetical. This is the thing. A lot of people will justify pressing red by changing the hypothetical. The hypothetical is this. Everyone on Earth takes part in a private vote by pressing a red or a blue button. If more than 50% press blue, everyone survives. If less than 50% press blue, then everyone that pressed the blue button dies. The red button always survives. That's the hypothetical. Everyone gets one vote. Yes. Men, women, and children. Everybody. Even babies. Yes, even babies. Even babies. Everyone. That's what I'm saying. A baby's going to press a button. Some of those babies, a lot of those babies are going to press blue. They don't know. That's why you have to press blue. That's why you have to. That's literally the only reason. If you take children out of the equation and people who are not mentally capable of understanding the question, then red is the correct answer. But that's not what the hypothetical is asking. It says everyone. That's why. Yeah. Additionally, studies on this style of discussion have proven that more people choose blue over red. That's good. That means enough people are able to kind of go down the line and understand why blue is the right decision. Blue is a win-win. Well, no, because if again, we're assuming that everyone is going to come to that logical, selfless conclusion, right? And that's difficult because, again, even me on the surface level, I just thought red. If you don't think too deeply about it, red is obvious because you just go, oh yeah, everyone's going to choose red because then no one dies if everyone picks red. And it would be like, okay, well, the only people that, and then you're like, well, the only people that would pick blue would be people that are like, you know, wanting to die because they must understand. So it's like, if they want to die, then who am I to rob them of that choice? And then you're like, well, actually, no, there might be some people that pick blue because they don't understand blue or red. And then I was like, well, what about kids, man? Kids ain't gonna get it. Not all of them. Some of them will, but yeah. Blue, no, red isn't even selfish. Red is just logical. Red is not selfish. Self-preservation is not selfish. Because you're again, people that are thinking to press red are assuming that everyone is making a logical decision. If everyone is capable of making a logical decision, then 100% of humanity survives because we all understand that we all survive if we press red. Yeah? But coming to the assumption that everyone can make that logical decision is the problem. That is the real that's the real underlining thing with the thought problem, is assuming that everyone thinks with the same logic that you do. If you're this was the trap that I almost fell into, was like, yeah, pressing the red button, of course it makes logical sense, like that we all survive. But then I'm like, well, no, not everyone thinks the same way that I do. Not everyone is capable. Not everyone is even their brains aren't even developed enough to come to that conclusion. Oh shit, is he on it? Dude, hell yeah. Let's go help him with the laggy. I'm coming, I'm on my way. So for all the people to survive, it's either more than 50% on blue or 100% on red. No. No. Red, no matter what the percentage of people that press red, everyone that presses red survives. Zockerboy, thank you for the follow. Plies fan, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Yes, if 50.1% vote blue, then everyone survives. If 49.9% vote blue, everyone that presses blue dies. Red always survive. Pressing red, you will always survive. But the problem is that, like I said, those of us that are able to deduce the logic problem, have a moral obligation to press blue. For the people that don't have the ability to deduce that blue is the correct choice. Shit. Oh, yes. What the hell? Dude, I just got... What? I just got KO'd in a single hit. Bro, this ledge. There's a ledge. Dude, there's a ledge like... Oh, my God. Alright. Thanos would love this scenario. I'm juggling your ass, dude. Just let him go straight in the water, guys. He's HP locked. Because it's the assigned quest. At least I think he's HP locked. I'm pretty sure he goes straight in, right? Yep, there we go. He is HP locked, yeah.
Are you ready, kid?
Wait, is he? No, he isn't.
I can't hear you.
He just jumped out and attacked us. What the hell? Oh, dude, the timing on these TCSs is kind of crazy. He wasn't HP locked. Not yet. Alright, on me, guys, on me. Nice, we're stun locking him. Keep going. Doing good, doing good. Shit, can I hit that? Oh, not quite. Alright, lure him, lure him, lure him. On me, on me, on me. Wait, where's the other knockdown? Wait, someone pulled it down. Why did someone pull down the other knock? Why would they do that? Someone pulled it. Oh, okay. All right. Let's cap him. Get ready to cap him. Don't attack him. Don't attack him. He might be skulled. Maybe. Okay, not yet. He's not. Done. That's it. GG. Well played. Nice. Not a painful underwater. No. We were clutch staggering him there. That was good. You don't know whether to get your ledge command back that we lost the system, or to get War's new command. Try music. We need some quests with like, dude. You know what they should add in the settings menu for Master Rank? The option to have like Monsters launch title soundtrack, like victory soundtrack. So when you beat Nagakuga, you get 2G. When you beat Laggy, you get Try. When you beat Gore, you get 4U. When you beat Glavenus, you get Genu. You know, that would, dude, how good would that be? They got to do that, man. That needs to be a setting. Also, it's HP lock. It just behaves weirdly if you over DP. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Good idea. They're going to do that, but make it paywalled. Dude, I swear to God, man. They no. They don't want to test my patience that much. Jesus. The amount of patience I have with Capcom these days, I swear. When it comes to their over-monetization practices. Fucking paywalling victory screens, paywalling layered armor, paywalling layered weapons, paywalling goddamn emotes, stickers, hairstyles. Bloody hell. They'd paywall getting carted back to camp if they could at this rate. Jesus. They'd start charging you every time you cart. Oh, you carted, you owe us $5. Oh, look, it's Kate. How you doing, Kate? tomate, 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 mate. Nani? Who's got, pay $2 to continue living. Friggin' if you don't pay the $2, Ryozo-san shows up at your front door. Omae wa mou shindai. Your head just explodes. Bro. Oh, man. Wait, do I want alpha or beta? Beta. Beta, beta, beta. Is it time for Laggy in the hollow? No, I don't think so. I think he got it straight away. We should actually get you. We should do some Gormagala. Because we want to get you Coalescence. Gormagala has Coalescence on it, and it activates Coalescence as well. And you still don't have any Coalescence, so I think... Oh shit, I just told him to get the Laggy helmet, but actually... the Gore helmet would have been better. Because he gives Coalescence, and he needs Coalescence. You're missing components, 2 horns. Okay, forget about it. We're going to get you the Gormagala beta helmet instead. Because it gives you Coalescence, and then you can get, like... Gormagala... Let me think. What's, like, the best piece to replace? What's the worst piece of Mitsu armor you've currently got? Oh, it's the gauntlets. Yeah, we get you the Gore gauntlets as well. Beta gauntlets, beta helmet, Gormagala. That'll be a nice upgrade for you. You also need to make the charm. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Secret, you have to do, there's like a little optional quest you can do. Or you've got to go out into the map and kill some secrets in Wyveria. But we should do Gormagala first. Because you can get Coalescence from the helmet and the gauntlets. So add these 2 to your wish list.
John?
John. Beta, beta. And we can do Gormagala in the arena as well. So that's good. Jindahad and Hirabami on the dailies. Oh, we got new dailies. Nice. Cool. Gauntlets is Constitution, no. Yeah, but because he doesn't have burst decorations and he can't make burst. The other armor pieces that he's got on Mitsu give him burst level 5. And then, if he gets the Gore gauntlets, he activates the Gore bonus. Which, if he can get antivirus, he'll get 25% affinity, which is okay. But that's not what we're going for. We're actually going for the Frenzy and the Coalescence, so he has 2 Coalescence activators then, basically. Yeah. Which is going to be really, really good for him. Right, I think somebody has Gore in the arena. There you go, Yishuan's got it. Here, come join Yishuan's quest, Porazan. Let's start working towards getting you the helmet and the gloves. Yeah, this is better. The thing is, the only reason why I was going to get him Laggy was because I thought you had to do Laggy. I thought Laggy was an optional you could get before Gormagala. But it's, because it isn't, it's like, well, I might as well just go straight to Gore then, because Gore's better for an Element Charge Blade build. Paying to get carted back to camp is hilarious. No, I mean paying to get, like, yeah, yeah. Like, yeah, like, you don't get your carts. So your body just sits there and like a pop-up comes up saying, pay $5 to get taken back to camp. Shit, man. They might put shit like that in Outlanders. The hell, dude? Oh man, I missed my freaking thingy. Dude, I can't. That wasn't an offset. I definitely hit him. He's gonna need feelers, guys, so we gotta make sure we focus the head when he goes in rage mode. Damn, multi-hitbox. Okay. This is a terrible move RNG for Greatsword. I really just want to offset him, but... it's so bad. No, we didn't break the head. Shit. Nah, he's done anyway. Crap. I need to maybe go for a different weapon. Whoever bought light bowgun, that was a very bad choice. We need to bring weapons that can break the head, guys, because he needs feelers. If we're not breaking the head, he's not getting feelers. I thought Greatsword would be good just to land like a couple of TCSs on there, but unfortunately the light bowgun is just like piercing through, not doing any head damage, so it's impossible. And it's the highest DPS weapon here, so... yeah. Gotta bring weapons that can focus the head, guys, so we can get the break. Otherwise we're not really helping him much. I don't think you can get oh, well, no, I think you can get feelers from the rare reward box. Bring horn or dual blades, anything where you're doing a lot of damage to the head. Part break. You got a coalescence decoration? Dude, that's sick. That's so good. That's really good. Damn. Alright, well, let's do that again. Dude, if you get another one of those, we don't even need to make you the talisman. Put it in your build straight away, dude. See if you can make the helmet. The beta helmet. Yeah, because you're going to get coalescence 1 level on the helmet. And then the other levels are just like a bonus, basically. I mean, well, sorry, they're not a bonus. I mean, the fact that you got that, it's a bonus, but it's going to save you a lot of time. Because then you don't need to make the talisman. You literally don't even need it. You can get a different talisman. I don't think you'll be able to make the helmet after that one quest. Because I think you need feelers. I don't think you would have gotten there. You can't make any pieces. No. Okay, fair enough. Right, we're going again. Remember, guys, focus the head when he transforms. Focus the head. You put down a pitfall trap when he transforms. So we can all get on the head nicely. And then a shock trap if you can. How'd you get Savage Axe mode reliably? You either do a focus strike, you hit a focus strike, or you need to be perfect guarding roars and then pressing triangle. Yeah, you don't have any feelers. Yeah, I know. Well, we didn't break the head. We didn't break the head. Saber, do you want to come help us? Actually, I could use your help, dude. Come join. Guys, save the last spot for Saber. I need your help breaking this head, brother. On Gore. Oh, okay, Little's coming. Alright, cool. Well, hopefully they understand the assignment. Oh, okay, no. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Little's giving you a spot. There you go, Saber. There's a spot for you. I need your help to break this head, dude. On the Gore. We got to get it done. I know you'll lock it down with the traps for us. Perfect guarding and using guard points is the most reliable way to keep Savage Axe up. Yes. Well, guard points in this game are a bit... Perfect guarding is just a bit more reliable. It's not that you shouldn't be using guard points. It's just catching perfect guards out of guard points is for some reason really awkward. Whereas, yeah. You have a better gore quest? I mean, we'll do it after this. He needs quite a bit of gore anyway. You're still struggling with guard points. Best thing to do is when, like, if the stream finishes, you can always go to the training area. The little cat on the left, you can set up the training dummy to perform certain actions, and then you practice guard pointing on that. Don't have to worry about the head right now, but when he does enrage and the feelers come out, we gotta go ahead then. One flinch. How did you even mount that? Pitfall downed it. And then Pitfall after this. Nice. Should break the horns here. I might just do another shock trap quickly. Get on the head, guys. Get on the head. You're hitting like everything but the head. Gotta be deliberate. Otherwise we won't get that head break. We did, yeah, we didn't get it. Oh no, we did! Antenna broken. Only just, dude. Holy crap. That's why you gotta be so deliberate when you're targeting the head.
Nice. Okay, well, you should have gotten one at least. I don't know how many you need, but let's see. Maybe you can make like a couple of pieces of the armor. Saber, you said you've got a better Gormagala than this, right? Yeah, that's where guard points are good, is if you're sort of animation locked and you press R1 triangle or R2 triangle, depending on what you've got it set to, you can basically catch a guard point by like queuing the next animation up. But it was way more generous in previous games for guard pointing. Now it's like you can do it sometimes and you'll see the animation start, but you won't get the guard point. You just get a block and it's like, oh, okay. It's odd. Let's see if he can make anything. And then Saber, yeah, if you post your one, if you've got a better one, let's do that one. How are we looking? Can't make anything? Alright, Saber, you're up. You have some Gauls in the arena too, probably with crowns as well. That's nice, but we're not really looking for crowns at the moment. We're just looking for materials. Crowns come once you've got your builds and you've got nothing else to do, right? My boy Porozan's got a lot of stuff to farm, a lot of stuff to do. Got to get him GOG ready. He's got to be GOG ready. After this, he's got to farm Artium weapons, talismans, decorations. There's a lot of stuff to farm. Remember, guys, go for the head. Focus the head. We don't have to worry about the head so much in this phase, but... Oh, dude, he freaking... It's the flinches that make it really difficult for Greatsword, actually. When he flinches, you end up missing. It's the worst place to be. Oh, definitely don't target me. Interesting. This guy's being a fucking asshole. Oh my god. Well, that's nice.
solid hit on the head. Okay. He ignored the shock trap. I can't put my one down because it's blocking anyone else from putting one down. Can do that. But none of us can... Oh, none of us can get the head. I have made a critical error. Well, this quest was a wash. That honestly couldn't have gone much worse, could it? Great. We wasted our time. Fuck me. What a colossal fuck up that was. Oh, dude. Give me head. I want head. Oh, he's done. Right, well, that was a wasted quest. Let's go again. Yeah, this is proving to be more difficult than I thought. I literally couldn't be bothered after missing the fucking head. That was rough. I actually did get a feeler though in the bonus rewards. Hopefully he did as well, but it's very unlikely. He ignored your shock trap with the pin. Yeah, that getting whoever got pinned, that was rough. You got a feeler? Okay, dude, you could have gotten 2 though. That's the thing. You need a lot of them. We just got to get better at getting on the old head. Honestly, when he was facing the wall and the shock trap, I shouldn't have even hit him. I should have just left him. Because we've only got like, what, 1 more of those quests from Saber? Go on then, Saber, post it again. We go again. See if you can make it. I don't know if you've got enough. I know you need a lot of feelers though. Maybe that's enough. I don't know. You can get feelers from gold bags, right? Yeah, I think so. They're rare though. They're not as rare as nicked gems, but yeah. You want, if you break the feelers, it's a guaranteed feeler, right? Same with like shock spikes on Laggy. If you break the back, it's a guaranteed shock spike. You need a lot of them. I mean, this is a good quest though. Let's go again. I might take a raw charge blade. Why not just make the coalescence decoration? Because he can't make it until he's a certain level. He's already checked. He didn't even have decoration melding unlocked for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe he has to do something specifically. Unable to join. Continuing offline mode. What the hell? I just got kicked from the lobby trying to join your bloody quest. Fucking hell, man. Okay. Well, that sucks. Oh. Was he able to make anything? Did you make anything? You got the helm. You need 2 more feelers for the gauntlet. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. If we'd broken the head on that last one, you'd only need 1 more feeler. Just unable to join session. Now in offline mode. Oh, well, dude, I can't fucking play with you. It's just kicked me. Did you mod that quest in? Did you cheat? Is that a cheated quest or something? Like, what's the deal with that one? Why can't I join it? You're on PlayStation. Why is it kicking me? Dude, it's literally kicking me out the game trying to join you. or whatever. I'm not gonna try again. You guys go for it. You guys go for it. Knock yourselves out. I'm gonna go do something else. I'm not just gonna keep getting kicked from the lobby endlessly. Unless anyone else has a Gormagala that I can try joining. Bartimaeus, maybe because Saber's hosting. Saber doesn't normally host, so that might be part of the problem. Wait, do I have one? I didn't even look. Wait, I might have one. Hang on a second. Oh, I've got one. Wait, I can post. Here we go. This will circumvent all of the issues. What the shit? Dude, I got kicked. I got kicked for trying to post my own goddamn quest. The hell, bro? I should restart. Dude, I can't be bothered to restart, man. I'm so hungry. Dude, I have to restart. There's only like 20 minutes left of me streaming anyway. Oh. Well, actually, no. 30 minutes left. Capcom! What charge blade should you craft? All Artian. Every single one is going to be Artian for you. Artian are best in slot on everything. You don't need any monster charge blades at all. So what you need to do is do Artian, attack, 3-piece of every element. And you're looking to get element 4 1 sharpness. But element 4 on its own without the sharpness is fine. So if you get element 4 affinity or element 4 attack, that is good. But at your current stage in the game, if you get like element 3, that's good enough. But ultimately you're aiming to get element 4 when you craft them. But you have to do 3 attack components of the same element. That's the most crucial part. Right, let me put this back in. No. You don't have to focus on any specific monsters. You can ignore all the monster charge blades, basically. There's zero reason to use any of them. It's just Artian. You'll start farming Artian parts at some point soon. But we need to get you a build first. Okay, let me see. I'm going to post my one again. Or try posting my one. Will it let me? Let's see if it will let me. Okay. I'm actually going to bring a raw charge blade here to help us get like a KO when he enrages and break the thing. I shouldn't need earplugs. I'm actually going to take Destroyer as well. Nice. Are you coming, Saber? I have had that bug happen before when someone had a modded quest. Like, and I didn't know it was modded. I tried joining and it, like, kicked me out the thing. That's why I asked if it was a modded quest. Leona, do you want to come help us break the head on a gore? We need feelers. Yes. Yeah, he needs feelers. Nothing else, I don't think. Just feelers. I think he's got everything else. So we need, like, direct attack weapons. I'm not going to be doing SADs. I'm going to be doing, like, AED 1, AED 2s. Leona has hunting horn, I think. Leona's got insect glaive. You haven't seen MZ in a while. MZ doesn't play. Very rarely. Very, very rarely. Most of the people back from World, like Garami, MZ, all that lot, Wolfie, they're all gone, man. I don't see them anymore. Martin, Peaches. Alright, let's go. All gone. All gone. Sif, Kage. So, dude, so many people. It's crazy how few speedrunners are left. Honestly. It's actually kind of nuts. Like, almost all of the high-level players are gone. I'd say, like, maybe 10% of the high-level players from back in the World Day are still about. It's that low. It's... But I will say this, the speedrunners that are left in the Wilds community really freaking love Wilds. Whilst there aren't that many of them left, the ones that have stuck around are like addicted to it. Damn, dude, how was that not a catch? Fire charge blade, this was dumb. Traps down. Traps down. Someone, anyone, please, for the love of fucking God. Not a single one. Okay, I'll do it. Everyone over here? I wanted to do Pitfall first. Can we do Pitfall into Shock, but whatever. Oh, dude, I fucking lost my thing. Worst timing. Shit. Yeah, we didn't break it. I need a different team, man. I need a team for lockdown. Shit. Fuck. And I was gonna get the Pitfall too, but someone went with the thingy. Oh, I'm gonna have to start doing it myself for sure. Bugger. Alright. That's on me. I'll do it. Is Part Breaker worth it? I'm running Part Breaker. Yeah. If you're not focusing the head on it, then it's definitely worth it. But that's a lot of quests where we're not getting the breaks. Some of us new gen players are going to have to fill in for the missing speedrunners. It's going to take people tens of thousands of hours to get to that level of play, though. That's the thing. It's not an easy process. You got them? Oh my god, dude. Hell yeah. Damn, that is very lucky. I remember trying to help someone get feelers before for gore, and holy shit, like we were breaking their head and they were getting one every quest. That was it. They weren't getting anything from the bonus loot. That's a first. What even is the desire sensor? You got 3? Dude, that's sick. That's good news. Damn, if we'd broken the head there, we would have gotten even more. Yeah, that last one was on me. I should have just put the pitfall on. I shouldn't have relied on other people. I thought that maybe someone would get it because we've done it quite a few times, but don't rely on other people. Always do it yourself, chat. That is the way to go. Okay. Well, now what can we do? Honestly, you need decorations. So I guess just start decoration farming. I think I've got some good quests for deco farms. Should I make the Gore Charge Blade as well? No, because you won't be able to upgrade it to the final level. You should save the materials to make more of the armor later on. For now, we need to get you decorations. Here, come join this quest. This will get you some decos. Oh wait, no, he won't be able to do this yet. He's not HR 41, is he? Ignore me. Ignore me. You can't do this just yet. I think, yeah, we should probably get you HR 41, basically. That'd be a good thing to do. Wait, why is it taking so long to post the quest? What the hell? That's a bit weird. I'm locked on the quest posting screen. Again. I'd have to restart the game again. Yeah, I can't know if we can be bothered. I'm really hungry, man. I want to go eat. By the time I restart the game again, I'm going to be like... I only got like 15 minutes left, bro. It's a shame it had to happen right at the end of this. Oh, I guess it is right at the end of the stream. Could have been like worse. Oh, man. Oh. You got kicked? Yeah, I got kicked. I can't be fucking bothered, dude. Honestly. Let me have a look. Damn, dude, there is no one else playing Monster Hunter Wilds. What the hell? That's kind of crazy. There's like not really many people stream. Dude, what the hell? There's like Not even one page of people streaming on my follow list today. Very quiet day on the old Twitch. I think I'm just gonna raid out, guys, because I can't just keep restarting the game, you know, every couple of minutes, because he keeps disconnecting us. Yeah. What we'll do is we'll go raid out. I'm gonna go make some food. I hate to end early, but like I also I got stuff to do anyway, so yeah, kind of pointless dealing with that. Yeah, because hopefully it'll be fixed by tomorrow. If not, then I'll just cancel tomorrow, I guess. We'll see how it goes.
This was my design.
It keeps dropping in and out. What the connection? Yeah, I know, dude. It's bad at the moment. Horizon, did they get their stuff? They need decorations, guys. Lots of decorations. So if you are able to maintain a connection and you've got good deco quests, then help them get decos. They need coalescence decos. They need Artian weapons, but first things first, they're going to have to upgrade their armor and their decos. Once they've upgraded their armor and the decos, mostly weapon decos, I think you're going to need, Porazan. You're going to need stuff like max element for whatever element you're using, load shells, yeah, among other things. And you're going to need a talisman. But, I mean, honestly, maybe you do that, farm the Monster Hunter Stories quest, and just keep trying your luck at RNG, because you could get an amazing talisman from that. I'd say that's probably your best bet if you want to like expedite the process, because you could like that quest gives rarity 6s pretty, you know, they're pretty common, and the best load shells talismans are all on rarity 6. It's not like out of the realm of possibilities that you get a load shells 2 talisman rarity 6, which would actually be insane for you. At your current level, so yeah, that'd be good. But I am gonna raid out, guys, because yeah, the game's being an arse. It keeps disconnecting us non-stop. It won't even let me post quests, which means I can't even play by myself. I am just going to we're just gonna raid into Tiny for today, because they're enjoying some Claire Obscure. So there we go. And there's not many people on my follow list for some reason. But yeah, take care, guys. I'm sorry we're ending like a couple of minutes early today, but I wanted to get like a few more quests in, but I also don't want to have to deal with that, and I need to go to the thing is I need to go to the loo, and I'm really freaking hungry, so I figured like if I go loo, exit out the game, reload the game, at that point it's going to be 150, and then if it just kicks me out of the game again, it would just be like, oh well, I've just restarted the game again for nothing. I mean, that's not a guarantee that that's going to happen, but basically I'd end up wasting 10 minutes doing that, and then I've got to go anyway. So yeah, much love, guys. Take care. Hopefully the servers will be better tomorrow. Yeah, have yourselves a nice Tuesday. I'll see you again.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.